ありがとだってばよ。
One Fudge 3 Me Pants 69 just subscribed at tier 1, 3 months. Love her streams. Furka just subscribed at tier 1, this working? Michi_Angel just subscribed at tier 1, yeah? Now that's perfect timing, I just sat down and got a beer. How awesome. Woohoo. JDM_Brett_ just subscribed at tier 2. Hey Sam, loving the Bogan 32 content. Jesse_mate_ just subbed for free with Prime. Yo, I met Mr. Carbon Fiber yesterday, it was sick. Mini Jaden just subbed for free with Prime. SAMMIT stream before bedtime, I love it. Big love from Denmark.
ありがとだってばよ。
Spartan24 just subscribed at tier 1. Gamble 100%. Jesse_mate_ has gifted 1 sub. Kings14401 just subbed for free with Prime. Steasons just subscribed at tier 1.
ありがとだってばよ。
An alien just subscribed at tier 1, woo 10 months.
Hey everybody, sorry for the long wait.
ありがとだってばよ。
Hello there.
V4003 just subscribed at tier 1, why don't you hew a pink multi and happy 13 months sub.
Hello there. Hello there.
Thank you for the 13 months, fellow. Appreciate you, sir.
Hello there.
The hell is going on here? Some weird traffic.
ありがとだってばよ。
Is son name Mitch just subscribed at tier 1, heading to Starbucks I suppose?
Yep, Starbucks first, then the shop.
Hello there.
And then we're going to fix the Bogan 32 because we finally know what it is. And you guys are going to laugh. Well, actually, it makes it like, it's funny because like, if it was a dual cam head, this wouldn't be a problem. It's only like single cams that do this. But it makes total sense. No, there's no MAF on the car, guys. It's on a Link ECU. It just uses an IAT sensor and a map sensor. There's no MAF.
ありがとだってばよ。
Lena_chats just subscribed at tier 1, alright. Fix the Bogan.
Let's go. We're gonna go to the shop, do a shop stream. Yesterday I had to rush to the shop and clean up all the flooding.
Lostus Tostuski just subbed for free with Prime. It's been a long time. How's life?
Yeah, it's been good. Life's been great. Just like learning and growing a bunch, obviously. Got a new son and all that kind of stuff. So like, that's been a huge learning curve and like wanting to spend more and more time with him and all that type of thing. I've actually been thinking about cutting down my YouTube upload schedule a lot recently. Been thinking about cutting it down to just like weekends off and just doing like 3 videos a week. But I don't know, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, we just came into the shop yesterday and there was about an inch of water in like that whole back corner and it was pretty bad. A bunch of stuff got damaged. Most of it's gonna be okay, I think, but I gotta go through it all later. Once it all dries out. I had to pull like all the drive shafts out and all that kind of stuff.
ありがとだってばよ。
Brodip98 just subscribed at tier 1, yeah boy let's go 22 months.
22 months? Damn, nearly 2 years, man, Brody. Thank you, dude. Yeah, so there's a lot that we need to do. And just... Mainly I just want to get the Bogan 32 sorted out. Because that thing's like been the bane of my existence, right? And I don't... Like, I want to move on to the next project. So that's my main goal. These past 2 weeks have just been insane with all the support and stuff with the Garrett turbos has been absolutely crazy. It's actually like helped us out incredibly. So that's been amazing, but obviously staying on top of that, making sure we're doing marketing for it, doing lots of pushes and all that stuff has been hard. On top of trying to film content when the same problem just keeps happening on the car.
Unyesp just subbed for free with Prime. Woo.
Yeah, so it's just been like really frustrating, like wanting to film new fresh content, start a new build, and you know, a lot of like the Bogan 32 content, I love it, but it's not for everyone. It's definitely like not everyone who follows the channel wants to watch it, right? So it's been it's been like really hard, especially right now. YouTube algorithm is really, really messed up because it's pretty much adpocalypse right now for creators. So many companies are no longer, have marketing budgets anymore, so they've pulled all their ads off YouTube. So there's only a certain amount of ads to go around now, and YouTube is only like, if your video doesn't do well in the first like 30 minutes, it'll then just dump it. It won't even recommend it because it goes, oh, we only have a certain amount of ads to go around, and we're not going to show a video if we know we can't make money from it. You know what I mean? Or they think it won't make the most money that they can when there's another video that was uploaded around the same time that from like a bigger creator that they know will do better. So like the algorithm is really, really hard right now. I'm sure you've seen, like with a lot of your favorite creators, views have dropped a lot. It's been crazy. It's been absolutely crazy. So like the Bogan 32 was kind of like, it's kind of like filler content, I guess, right? It's like Christmas arc or beach arc, fan service arc, you know what I mean? So it's just been like a bunch of filler content while we get things prepared on the side to be able to do everything else. But we ran into this one issue that's just been like repeating, and we haven't been able to solve it. So it's been like repetitive. And repetitive content is just not good. Love the Twitch streams, man. Thanks, dude.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Yeah.
Lolly_1337 just subscribed at tier 1. Yo double.
はい、グランデサイズのアイスのキャラメルマキアート、ショット追加。
グランデサイズのアイスのキャラメルマキアートショット追加。
はい。あとはシュガードーナツを1つください。
シュガードーナツ。
はい。以上です。
以上でかしこまりました。お会計が2点ですね。
はい。
じゃあ874円です。
はい。
クレカ店舗安ください。ありがとうございます。
Yeah, so it's been pretty tough, just in like the last couple months. Like it's been a really big grind just because of how much YouTube algorithm and stuff has changed. And just obviously just so many companies no longer advertising on YouTube and how that's really affected things.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Dead North 702 just subscribed at tier 1. Yo, and what's up, Sam?
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Dabinster78 just subscribed at tier 1. Twitch baby.
Thank you, Davenster. Yeah, so this is actually really good, obviously, because, well, I wouldn't say it's good, but like, that's why like it was good that I started making sure all my eggs went in the same basket a while ago. Ah, hi. Starbucks appです。
ほら、頑張れ頑張れ先輩。頑張れ頑張れ。
Milky6999 just subscribed at tier 2. Have a good day, man.
Hello there.
あ、レシートは大丈夫です。大丈夫です。
Chaotic_kind just subbed for 3 with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime, buddy.
Honda Beat Boy just subscribed at tier 1, well. 27 months. And still Sammit ignores the adorable K-Car's frown and has a serious need to break his McDonald's addiction.
No, you're still moderated, Dre. I don't know what's going on. I'll check it out when I get to the shop. I'll sit on the computer and figure it out. But, yeah, so things are, the whole, I guess, like, creator space is very much changing, obviously, with shorts, and short form content has really, like, kind of, like, flooded and taken over so much stuff. But, like, I feel like it hasn't replaced long form content. I feel like it's just another thing, and, like, I think it then just means that, like, so many people consume so much short form content now that they just feel drained and tired that they don't even feel like watching long form content anymore. So I think, like, it's actually kind of funny because companies like YouTube that are pushing shorts so much, they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot because they can't really make real money off shorts like they can off long form content. And then that on top of the recession hitting and all the people's marketing budgets cut in half, you know what I mean? It's just been really tough. And then, like, short form content also it trains the viewer to only enjoy, like to only have a short attention span. So it's actually kind of it's a pretty bad thing for people. In moderation would be okay, but if you're just, like, lying in bed consuming tons of it, it's probably not good. But yeah, it's just an interesting time. Like, you gotta work harder for it, you know? You gotta work harder for it. You gotta make sure your eggs aren't all in the same basket. You know, I was even thinking about starting a Patreon at one point. I was like, should I start doing Patreon? But then, like, I don't want to be a Patreon person that just, you know, becomes like all the rest of so many other content creators where they don't deliver what they promise, you know. And I'm going to be completely honest, like, most of the time it's not even their fault. They're just so busy trying to, like, get the other content out that they can't even, like, you know, do that one podcast or whatever to fulfill their 1 month requirement on Patreon, you know. It's a different, yeah, it's a really interesting time to be a content creator right now. It's hard. But I'm really glad I started doing Twitch like a year ago. And I'm really glad that I started, you know, really pushing for merch and all that kind of stuff. I think it's really helped. Post soapy pics of cars. Bro, I'm not going to start an OnlyFans. Do you know how many friends I know that started OnlyFans and didn't even, like literally didn't do adult content, but just the fact that they had an OnlyFans at one point, brands and companies just were like, we can't work with you. Like, if you have an OnlyFans, so many brands will not work with you. No one will touch you. No management companies will touch you. Just because it's such a bad image for a lot of companies. Even if you have an account there and you don't upload, you know, adult content, it's just not worth it. Respect to those on the grind for it though, like, they're doing what they do to make money. Traffic today's a little hot, heavy, eh? Yeah, my 350Z is definitely a little bit of a sore topic right now. It's still at the painters. They haven't painted it yet. Dude, the snowboarding videos are fun. I want to try IRL snowboarding. Yeah, that scooter is fun. Ohio, Jack. The engine on that scooter is way too small for even a K-Van turbo, I think. I don't even think it's 5cc. Turbo, yeah. Nitrous would work. Chat, watch K-drama.
The _pound_cake just subscribed at tier 1. Keep up the awesome work, Sammit. Can't wait for the next DriftCon. Good luck.
Thanks, man. I reckon it K&N filters for anything. You watch Japanese drama? Sissy still up? City Hunter? Watch this K-drama called 2521 and it broke me. Holy crap, it broke me. It got me so depressed last night when I watched the last episode. So like one thing that I'm very, very like strict on with myself is like making sure I don't burn out. So I always make time for myself pretty much every day to just relax and chill. Normally it's like, you know, I sit down and for 30 minutes or an hour I watch, you know, some kind of TV series, anime series, something like that, right? And for the last like 2 weeks I've been watching this K-drama called 2521. And it literally broke me last night watching the last episode. I wasn't the only one that felt that way with how like the writers did it. And I don't want to give away too many spoilers. But god damn, what an emotional
Atomic
roller coaster.
5_ just subbed for 3 with Prime. Hi,
Prime.
Dad.
How you doing, son? Yeah, so I'm not going to give away any spoilers because, like, it is such a good series, but it is a freaking emotional roller coaster, and if you're not prepared for that, like, it'll hurt. At least you feel something and you feel it and you're alive, yeah, you're not wrong. Mega Donkey, yep.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
LD Block plays just subbed for free with Prime.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Craw's Air just subscribed at tier 1. Cheers.
El Diablo plays, thank you so much. And Crosshair as well, thank you, man. Take care of oneself first, yeah. No, it was just a really good series. It was super emotional. Just the way they ended it, you don't get closure on so many things. So you're left there just like, wait, what? And then you think you're getting closure after the credits, and they do have like another clip after the credits, but it just makes it worse. It makes you feel like it doubles the no closure. So like you end up sitting there just like, what the actual F? And like you're just so offended and so upset and so like emotionally distraught by what just unfolded that you're literally just like left there and just like second guessing your entire life and everything that you did when you were younger. Like that is literally how it makes you feel. So yeah. No worries, Dre. I'll fix it when I get to the shop. $25.21, Mitch. I highly recommend it, but also just just big warning. The last like 3 episodes really hurt. You got in hot sauce for wearing the abandonment issue shirt. You got to explain that to me, man. I don't know how anyone could get in hot sauce for that. I think you were saying that at some point the other day. Hell yeah. Galant, thank you, dude.
Hello there.
Yeah, if you bought anything during the Garrett Turbo campaign, we are behind by like 1,100 orders. It's going to take us to the end of the month to get everything done. So we've already posted up some updates about that, and I'll be sending out an email to everyone who placed orders, just like clarifying that. But we are trying to get as many orders out as soon as possible. You guys just destroyed our expectations. We didn't think the Garrett Turbo thing was going to do this well. Just being honest, like I didn't think it was going to do this well. Like the Garrett Turbo one destroyed all, like everything that we did with like the free flight to Japan one. That was nothing. We like destroyed that in the first like 2 hours after announcing the Garrett campaign. Like it was so insane. The support was so huge. Thanks for being patient, everyone. We'll have all the orders out by the end of the month. We're also just waiting on suppliers to get more stock to us too.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
Goddess White just subbed for free with Prime. Can't wait to see how the abandoned S15 turns out. I'm really enjoying all the content, man. Keep it up.
Thanks, dude. God up has off-white. Thank you so much, man. No time for gaming at the moment. I've just been pretty much chilling. Whenever I have any me time, I'm just like on the couch watching some kind of like TV show, just unwinding. These last 2 weeks have been crazy. then coming into this week, it's going to be even more crazier. FD Pro 1 is this weekend at Fuji, which is Fausto's round, and then next weekend is my round at Ebisu, and Fausto, like I think my car is still in pieces right now. So Fausto and the team there have 3 days before they have to leave for Fuji round to try and finish my car. They got the drive shaft back. Yo, we found, guys, like, oh my freaking god, it makes so much sense why we had so many problems with everything last season. It's so frustrating. My drive shaft was so long that there was no movement space between the transmission, and like there was no room for the drive shaft to slide at all. It was too tight. So we went to take the transmission out to fix the G-force, and we couldn't get the propeller shaft out. We couldn't get the drive shaft out. There was no movement. So it just, like, that's why everything just kept getting effed up, because what happens is if there's no room for your drive shaft to slide forwards and back, the transmission can bind and lock up, and so can the diff. Because what happens is the drive shaft gets pushed into the back of the housing of the transmission and locks up on it. And then that can cause issues like when you clutch kick your transmission, it'll pop things out. It'll pop it out of gear. It'll cause you to miss shift. It'll cause you to like put it into gear and it not like seat properly. Like all these things. And well, we figured that out because the G-force, all the dog rings were effed up. So that we went to pull the transmission out to rebuild it to fix that, and then found that. So then we had to send that off to get cut down, and like it's just been non-stop, so many things. And then we found out that a hose clamp had fallen inside to my air filter when we put it on, so the turbo ate a freaking hose clamp. All the aluminum from the eating the compressor wheel went into the intercooler. Hopefully the engine's okay. It's just been a disaster. So yeah, everything's just been a little bit of a shit show. But it's all just like all happened all at once. So I'm really, really grateful that we were able to find all of that, because that's still like if I never had any weird issues with shifting and like the transmission dog ring stuff, like if I didn't have any of that happen, we wouldn't have pulled the transmission out, wouldn't have found that, and like it would have just kept happening. And like that was such a problem going into last year. Like the whole season I just had so many issues with the car, and like it sucks. Like every single round to like miss out on qualifying pretty much just because like of silly little things. And then like one qualifying I missed out on, 100% my fault, just because my muscle memory messed up and I grabbed the hydro wrong. I'll admit that's no problem. But like pretty much every other round after that, I just kept having issues with the car.
Hello there.
I'd have it pop out of gear, so we'd have to use different gearings, and like it was just like so frustrating, and the car was super laggy.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Sportcross 777 just subscribed at tier 1. Cars are pain.
Yeah. No, it just sucks, like, as a driver, especially, like, a new driver, and, like, you want to do well, you get a little, like, just imagine it from my perspective, right? I couldn't do the first round last year because the car had just arrived and we weren't ready and we didn't have time to build it. So we skipped the first round and we were going to start from Ebisu round. And the car just gets finished the day of Ebisu round, and like at the track we finish it. First time pretty much ever driving the car. Didn't qualify. Had a ton of problems where I don't even remember if we talked about this, but we had this thing built into the e-brake lines where it was like a parking brake, and it freaking broke. After like 2 laps, it was engaged the whole time. And then I broke 2 axles at the same time because of it. and the thing would still just keep engaging the hydro on me without me even like touching the hydro. So like there were just all these issues, and it's like at some point I can't keep blaming the car, because like it just looks really bad on me if I just keep saying, oh, it's the car's fault, it's the car's fault, it's the car's fault, and like everyone just shit talks you. And so like I'm like, oh my god, I think I explained a little bit about the issue in the video. But once you have an issue like that and you know it keeps happening, it's in the back of your mind and you can't drive properly because you're just waiting for it to happen again. So then ABC round, total whitewash, didn't even qualify. You know, I did what I could with what I had. We got points on the board for the second run, but then Sugo was the next round, and I get the taste of pretty much nearly getting podium. Like 4th place, car was somehow all held together pretty well. We took out that handbrake thing. We didn't have any drive shaft issues. Like everything was just great, and we got to 4th place. My freaking wastegate gets stuck open. The throttle body O-ring got pinched apparently when the boys installed it, so the O-ring popped and split as well. So my car wasn't making any boost on the battle for second place. So then I'm screwed, and I'm just like, oh god, like I did the best I could with what I had. There was nothing I could have done. Get a taste of that. We fix those issues, go back for the next round. I'm confident as hell, and I'm like, let's qualify, let's go. I can't remember what round was that. I think that was Okubuki, right? Okubuki? Yeah, Okubuki. Freaking muscle memory messes up, and then I'm just like, oh great. So I start working and training on making sure my muscle memory like knows that that's where the e-brake is and how to use it. And then going into the next couple rounds, terrible weather, and just not familiar with the car, or the car would keep popping out of gear. Yeah, the car was popping out of gear a ton. The engine mounts blew up. The engine mounts just sheared straight off. Yeah. Hey Sam, I paid for DHL shipping option, but I noticed that it's been shipped with FedEx. Okay, so if that's happened, have you emailed us yet? Email us. If you haven't emailed us, shoot us an email. We've had a lot of issues with DHL recently. We're kind of fighting with them a fair bit, because what they're doing is like wrong. They are charging emergency situation fees as if we're still in a pandemic when there is no pandemic anymore, and they won't switch them off. So we've been like arguing with them. And then we said, look, you guys aren't changing it, so we're just going to start using FedEx. So we managed to set up and get FedEx working with the API and everything on our website. And FedEx has been amazing. Their prices have pretty much been cheaper all around for like the same service. And DHL's response to us was pretty much like, oh, we're going to limit how many packages you can ship now. So that we're just going backwards and forwards with DHL and kind of arguing with them, and what they're doing is they're just being sneaky. So what we're doing is any orders that we can ship with FedEx, we're shipping with FedEx, and we're going to we're going to phase out DHL at this point because they're just being such assholes. Yeah, they're being dicks about it, like big dicks. So, yeah, we're going to probably phase them out. The only problem is we've found that FedEx is cheaper for, like, like US and stuff like that. Like, way cheaper for the US, like $20 cheaper. But for some places in Australia and stuff, DHL is still way cheaper than FedEx. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to probably still keep DHL, but only have it as an option for places like Australia and those cheaper locations. Yeah, so some places DHL is cheaper and the better option, but some aren't. But because we got so many orders, everything that we can like change to FedEx, we have to. because they're just being dicks and they're only letting us send a certain amount of packages per month now. So we're kind of like, our hands are tied. So if we've sent your package with FedEx and the price difference was pretty decent, just like make sure you send us an email. But our staff should be on top of it. They should be refunding the difference or giving you a coupon for the difference or whatever. It was like a $10 difference, yeah. Yeah, well, some places was a $10 difference. Others were $20. Others were $30. But yeah, FedEx is just not playing ball. Well, right now, so FedEx used to be DHL used to be cheaper than FedEx, right? But since COVID, DHL just keeps adding this thing called emergency situation pandemic fee, right? Which is pretty much, if you look at how much DHL is compared to FedEx right now to ship something to, like, I don't know, LA, it's 1,000 yen difference, right? That's literally the cost of the fee. But DHL, when we first started using them, they were like the cheapest. And like you could send a package to Australia and the US for 1,300 yen. That's like, I mean, today's money, that's like $9 USD for a fully tracked, insured and everything package, and people would get it in 48 hours, right? And that's for like sending shirts and hoodies. Now, it's gone up and it's like 4,000 yen.
Benny Miyaka just subscribed at Tier 1, Summit Pro.
Hey man, how you doing? Thank you so much, Benny Micah. It's been a long time, Benny. Thank you for your support. So today we're doing a shop stream. We're going to be working on the Bogan 32. We've got a fair bit of work to do, but we should get it done in a couple hours, and we should be able to have the Bogan 32 revving out today. Also, I'm skipping an upload tomorrow, guys. I took a bunch of time off from streaming on Twitch, just while I was trying to like figure out everything going on. Obviously the Garrett Turbo giveaway and all that kind of stuff, and everything going on at the shop, the weather, and Yugo, and just everything going on. I pretty much took a bunch of time off from streaming from Twitch ever since we did the big subathon stream. I took some time off Twitch to just kind of refresh and focus on all of that. We did that. And now we're back. Obviously, also, don't mind my cough. It's just like this dry, like asthmatic cough that I have, and I have medication for it. It's just whenever I drink milk-based things right now, it makes me cough. So yeah, I just took some time off Twitch to kind of like reevaluate and think and plan ahead. And I've just decided that I'm not going to upload a video tonight. And I'm just going to focus on today's Twitch stream, and tomorrow I'll focus on making a YouTube video. And I'll probably start testing with just doing 3 videos a week and taking the weekends off. Just see what kind of how I feel. Like, I want to stick to every other day uploads. I really do. It's just right now I don't have the content for it planned ahead. Just because of how insanely busy I've been with, you know, FD and having Yugo and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just trying to, it's not impossible, I just need to like get to a point where I have a bunch of the current mundane stuff done, and then I can plan things out on my schedule, shoot everything, have it all like queued up, and then we're good to go. All the traveling I did recently just really kind of put me behind on my schedule. Quality over quantity. See, That's something that I agree with. But also, the algorithm on YouTube doesn't agree with that. It's super frustrating, super weird. Sometimes the algorithm will reward you more by putting up a filler crappy video that gets no views than not uploading at all. Almost an hour to commute, that's just because of how bad the traffic was, man. Trust me, when I drive here normally at the normal times in the morning, I'm here in less than 15 minutes. It's great. Alright, let's get you guys out of the car, get you inside. Before we start work on the car, I gotta do some training on the simulator, practice some driving. Every day I practice on the sim now. So we'll do that. My commute's an hour and a half. Dang. YouTube algorithm is catered for ads, exactly. And that's why it sucks right now, because so many people's marketing budgets got chopped up and have no money anymore. So they have like hardly any ads on YouTube anymore. Also, the price of ads has dropped so much just because of that. There's no like bidding wars happening anymore for ads. So how your CPM used to work was there'd be so many people fighting and trying to, like, you know, bid higher bids for their spots. But now, because there's hardly anyone promoting on YouTube anymore, those CPM, the bidding prices for the ads, has gone down dramatically. So if you do want to promote and advertise on YouTube, now's actually a really good time to do it, because CPM's so low, because hardly anyone else is doing it. So it's like you can spend a ton of money and get double, like more out of your money than what you used to if you're doing marketing. Yeah, otherwise it's hard for the creator, that's for sure. First order of business, stretching. Well, this thing went for a flight. Not surprised. It's a bit windy still after the typhoon. Left my coffee on the roof.
Lean_chats cheered.
Thanks, Benny.
X200, does Gaia sell tuned drift cars for people to use at home on Corsa?
Yes. They do sell packages and all that kind of stuff. We're going to do a video soon where I'm going to help really promote like how you guys can get some of their things. Just because like it's hard to, you know, they don't speak English, and I know a lot of you guys that are into sim stuff, you absolutely love Gaia Factory, but you can't communicate or understand half of the time what they're saying. So I've been trying to think of ways that we can collab. So we're going to be doing a really cool collab soon, and what I'm going to do is like that whole video is going to be based off that, and we're going to be promoting essentially where you guys can download like some of their maps and game modes and stuff like that, and I think that'll be really, really good. My main goal is to just really help Gaia Factory get more well known, and I want to see them get into the international sim space, because like they've done a lot of stuff here. All the fans blowing here dry up everything. So I had to squeegee out here all the water. Like there was this much water all under these rackings. I'm so glad all the Garrett turbos, I used to have them all stacked here, but they were still there on the floor over there from my throne. And none of those got damaged and water damaged. That would have sucked. Could you imagine that? Like half of these turbos still need to be shipped out to winners. The other problem is during the middle of the night, see this main beam here? All the way across here.
Ziza just subscribed at tier 1.
Ziza, thank you. This whole beam here turned into a waterfall in the middle of the night, and water was just dumping down in a straight line across here. We think that the drainage on the roof the rain was so much that it couldn't put up with it, and the flashing failed on the roof. And this just turned into a waterfall, and water was just pouring down in a straight line here, which really sucked because my window for my 33.4 was open. Luckily, most of it didn't go inside the car, but everything got wet, like the driver's seat and stuff, so I had that all set up with a fan, but it's all dry now. But it was just, yeah, the typhoon was really bad. We haven't had that much rain in a long time. Okachan's workshop got so flooded. He had like 10 to 20 centimeters of water all across the floor. Multiple computers and printers and stuff all destroyed, and things didn't go too well for him, unfortunately. I pulled out 2 brand new custom-made one-piece drive shafts that are worth like stupid money, and I had to pull those out because they started flash rusting from all the water, so I had to like go over them with Scotch-Brite just on the tips and, you know, spray them with WD-40. And then this is one of the boxes that they came in was all wet and gross. Also, see this box here? See this box? This box is super cool. You'll see in an upcoming video, but some Japanese companies have been watching the Bogan 32 build, and they got really excited and they wanted to send us some cool parts. And yeah, well, I mean, you guys always get the heads up on Twitch, but we're working with D-Max now, and they sent us a full carbon. This is so wild because I have D-Max parts over there for the other 32. They sent us a full carbon fiber hood for this, front fenders and everything. This thing is gonna look so sick. Isn't that insane? Yeah, that's like crazy kind of rare in Japan, to be honest. Like recently, I think more companies are getting more open about it and like more interested into YouTube promotion and marketing. But like no one here really, like no one understands the value of promoting and marketing on YouTube. And like we went into Be Forward and we did a full presentation for them and all that kind of stuff, and that was a whole ordeal. And we got them over the line and landed that deal, and that was super massive. And then like we're now starting to work with other brands because like people are starting to catch on, and we've been really like at the forefront of that and helping and kind of connecting, not only like being able to do contracts and stuff with us directly, but obviously if it doesn't work with us and what we do as a creator, we can connect them with all my friends and get them a bag of money too. You know what I mean? Like it's so cool to be able to do that. So we've been helping like a lot of Japanese companies understand the value in social media marketing from Japan. And we've been connecting them with like, you know, all my other friends that are creators too, if it works with their content better than mine and stuff like that. There's no point being a gatekeeper. You want the business and everything to grow and help everyone out, you know? Anyways, so cool stuff coming for the Bogan 32 aero-wise. We're going to get the paint to match. Daiki tried rolling the front fender and completely effed it up. So that's lucky. And we got these silver badges, so I'll take those off and keep them, but these fenders will probably just go out the back pile. We know what the problem is. Does anyone want to guess what's causing this thing to not rev out before we go upstairs and do some sim practice? Does anyone want to guess what it is? Cam? The cam? Cam sensor.
Robbie gifted TCBP_ a subscription. Robbie gifted a tier 1 sub to TCBP_.
Robbie, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, so none of you said what it was. The cam diff, it is kind of also though because it is a single cam. So you know how with rotary engines, you have to give them a bigger turbo because of just how the rotary engine works and how it flows. You can give it the biggest turbo in the world and it still won't be enough for it to breathe. And you make insane power on a rotary. You have the biggest, fattest turbo in this little small 13B, but it's still super responsive just because of how the engine flows. Well, single cams are I'm not going to say like identical. They're not identical. It's somewhat similar. Single cams, because they only have one big valve, the load isn't balanced across two valves for the exhaust ports. So what that means is the pressure, the back pressure that a turbo generates will affect how the engine can breathe and restrict it more than what a dual cam engine would with 24 valves, right? Because you're spreading the load out and they can handle more back pressure. So I was talking to some buddies in Australia, aka Herman from PRP, and he was telling me that single cams require a much bigger turbo than dual cams, just purely because of that. So what happens is a lot of people are like, oh, it's a 2-liter engine, I need to put a small turbo housing on it to make it responsive. That's what I did. I put a 0.49 rear housing on this. So that's our flow restriction, which is why this thing kind of sounds like two-step, and it starts building insane boost when we are just revving it, because it builds up so much back pressure. So we're going to go and put the H-Gear's big housing back on, this bad boy, and then she's going to probably actually rev then.
Because a vision softly creeping.
She'll probably actually rev then. So I think this is a 0.86 rear housing, or it could be a 0.1. I don't remember. Oh, there it is. 0.87. Yeah, 0.87. Anyways, that's like double the size of the current one. So that should, if we're rating the 5500 now, we should be able to get to 75 pretty easily with that. If it's still not enough, I'll change turbos. Not a big deal. I've got a few that we could use. Oh, the dump pipe matches. Yes, don't worry. Dump pipe matches. I know. How depressing would it be if it didn't match? I'd be upset. All right, let's go up and do some sim training. I'm actually pretty happy with how my progress on the simulator has been really fun. I get in my zone and I just practice. Now, one question I wanted to ask you guys is, does anyone know where I can download a better map version of Nishi course? Nishi course. I need a better layout. The map I have is really crappy, and it has this annoying wall. This wall like built into this spot that just isn't there. Does not exist, and I can't put my car where I need to put it because they put this stupid wall near the bank. There is only one, if I recall correctly, and it sucks. Yeah, that's probably the one I have. It pisses me off. Now, remember guys, I have VR. So this is probably like the best way that we can do practice. I have chat inside in the game. Whoa, why is this loading by us? What the hell? That's weird. Hopefully this computer didn't just fry itself. This frame is so good now. I need to work out why the steering wheel has plate like this though. Just the adapter. This is like a HP Odin system or whatever, or Omen system. I wish I didn't even have to have passwords on these things anymore. It's just a computer I use for practicing on the sim. Alright, I need to look at the chat thing because I think I need to update. That's VR. There was a plugin I installed.
Here comes the money.
Player 1 donated $50.
What the frick? Player 1, what the hell, dude? Thank you, man. What was that for? What the hell was that for? Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, dude. What the hell? What a mad lad. I need to find the Twitch chat. Thing. I have to just update my username. What was that for, dude? Yeah, I should have like a little desk here. Hey, you're not wrong. This is just temporary until I build a full insane sim rig with Gaia Factory. So that's why I just don't want to invest in this any more than I have to. Trust me, we're going to do like a full crazy Gaia Factory setup, and it's going to be awesome. Alright, let's get this powering up. Twitch chat in Assetto Corsa. So I already have this plugin installed and it works. I just have to remember where I go to update it because my username on Twitch changed from Dammit Sammit to Sammit recently. How do I install it? Install it. Extract it into the app folder. Blah, 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 blah. A set of license. Oh, it's apps in Python. Okay. That's why I thought it was Python. Ah, there it is. Chat. Hey. And then edit with Notepad++. Nope. Now I just have to change my username in the code. And we will be good. Go into the Twitch folder. Go into the Twitch folder, extract it, and edit the INI folder. Oh, wait, what? There it is. Hey. Hey. There we go. Change it to Sam. Now we're good. Now Twitch chat will work. Hell yeah. Just buy a VR headset. I have one. It's great. Alright. So, let's get everything fired up. Allow, this is like the cheapest VR headset, so you have to like do a few things. Objects found in your boundary. Yes, I know there's a steering wheel in front of me. Connect to QuestLink first. Once you're connected to QuestLink, and it loads, then it's ready to roll. Alright, now we're talking, baby. Now we open Stream VR. You guys will be able to watch it on this screen here. I'm only going to do this for probably like 30 minutes max, and this is just training. Let's make sure Twitch chat works. Waiting for it to load. There we go. Alright. Let's go to settings real quick. I'll make sure chat loads so I can talk to you guys and see what's going on. Alright, somebody say something. It says Twitch chat SAMMIT is offline. Oh. I think it needs to reconnect to the channel. You got 6 ads? What the frick? How did you get 6 ads? How is that even possible?
Hello there.
Alright guys, I gotta turn you this way for a second. Because I have to do some stuff. Yeah, this is what I thought was the problem. Alright, cool. I know how to fix it real quick, guys. Give me a sec. Twitch is bad with ads, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. There's not really much I can do. The biggest thing is just you got to re-authenticate this every 30 days. That's all it is. Your verification code. Like, I love two-factor authentication for like hackers and all that kind of stuff. But also, I hate it because it just like takes so much longer sometimes to log into things. Alright, now it all should work. Let's try now, hey chat. Alright, we're looking good so far. Alignment, we've got to add a ton of front camber. Now let's give this a rip. Let's see if Twitch chat is working. Twitch chat SAMMIT offline. It is definitely not offline. Weird. Oh well, I guess we'll do this without Twitch chat. I don't know why it's not working anymore. It could be because this needs an update or something that I don't know about. It should work, but it doesn't. So let's just practice anyways. Alright guys, I'll practice, get a couple laps in, and then we'll get back onto the car. Just let me know, is that a good view for you guys? For some reason my chat app is doing something. Let's reset the chat app. Should work good now. Looks good to you? You want to see it like that? Where you see kind of like monitor.
Confirmista just subbed for free with Prime. Thumbs up.
Thanks, man. I'll keep chat there. I'll actually move chat reader on the phone over to here. Like that. Maybe. Let me just open Twitch. For some reason I can't, the view's not working on my chat phone. Twitch. For some reason I can't, the view's not working on my chat. I'm gonna get you guys as close as I can to the screen so you can see better. So I can probably like there. That's probably perfect right there. Awesome. I'll put chat over here for now. No, that's not perfect though, because that will be in my way. Put you guys here. Nice.
Arigato datte ba yo.
Drift7M0NK3Y just subscribed at tier 1.
Thank you for the sub, my guy. I mean, you guys want to hear it too, hey? You can probably hear it just a little bit now. See? That wall. This map sucks so much just because they put the wall in the spot that you need to send the car into. It's a very old map from like the very first FDJ round. So I need a map that just doesn't have that. good. That was okay. That was a good lap. Very shallow line, we'll run it though. Thank you for the sub.
Diesel loves trains just subscribed at tier 1. Hello Samir.
Trying not to hit that wall is very hard. Yeah, there you go, hit the dirt. You gotta be so careful. And it sucks because like they've actually widened that whole section there, so this map is so out of date that you're putting your car in the right spot for the zones, but in this map there's grass and dirt there. Oh, misshift. We'll run with it. Yeah, understood that. Should have waited. So if I could get just a better version of Nishi that doesn't have that stupid tire wall there, it'd be great. Like, it's so frustrating. I gotta send the rear of my car into that wall if I want to put it in the right spot. But I still just keep practicing because it's still muscle memory, you know? There's that wall again. Every time. It's so hard. You got to go shallow and then like throw in a bunch of angle. You go shallow past the wall when you're not supposed to be, and throw in a ton of angle to make it. Yeah, and then you mess up initiation and understeer into it. It's good practice still. Yeah, and then you overshoot that and you're messed up. Yeah, it's such a tricky track. It's easier IRL. Like, in real life, I feel like this track is so much easier than in the sim. But that's just my preference. Oh, we got on the grass for sure. Oh, we may save it? Nah. Oh, we'll run with it, we'll run with it. I thought for sure we were going to smack into that wall that time.
Jesse_mate_ has gifted 1 sub.
Thank you for the sub. Come on, come on. There we go, there we go. Ah, we went off the track just a little too deep there. Nice. That was a good run though. But yeah, doing this in real life, the layout's going to be so much different. But at least we get the majority of the feel. Oh, we're going to the grass for sure. Whoa, boom. Too big of a flip. Oh man, it's fun. Alright. This is the last lap. So yeah, I think like over the last couple of weeks, month or so, I've been really focusing on training on this, which I feel like my sim driving skill has gotten a lot better for sure. Oh, it's too deep. We'll run with it. It's definitely gotten a lot better. We messed that up. But having the frame not move on me is so good. We'll come down the dirt side. Whee! That was fun, trying to come down that hill on Nishi. That hill is so bad in this map. This map doesn't even have that hill even remotely correct. This is somewhat okay. Yeah, and then you just understeer if you mess it up. That's the one thing that I think on Sims I just need to get used to with my eyes more, is figuring out the movement that the car makes when it doesn't have front grip. Because you can't feel the grip in the front, right? It's a sim. Oh, dude, that would have been so perfect if we didn't clip the wall on the back. If only this thing let you just scrape the wall up a little bit. The moment you touch the wall, you just like destroy the whole car. We'll run with that. It was a bad run, but oh, we nearly had a reverse 360. Damn, that would have been cool. Alright. Let's wrap her up, boys. Let's wrap her up. That was fun. A little bit of seat time first thing before we get started on some work. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Whew. Let's get back to the shop now. Shut off the thing here. Yep. Power off. There we go. Alright, we're good now. Well worth that. So, I know the zones are incorrect. I know I'm not able to put the car where I need it to, but I do practice entries and putting the car pretty much in line with that wall. And I know I smack into the wall and I can't finish the run, but that's where I need to put the car for the new zones. We just need to find someone who has time to make that map. But right now, like Gaia Factory is trying to make it, but they need like 3 months because they got such a backlog. So I'm just using the old map that I could find on the internet to be able to do anything and get some kind of muscle memory and just get used to the track layout. Oh, Jesse, you met Sakamoto-san? He's a really nice guy. Good vibes, that dude. Why can't I see L? Because I'm looking at the keyboard upside down. Cool. Now we can get to work, lads. Let's get downstairs. Start chop chop. Oh wait, we want to turn gambling on, hey. Easy. Let's do that real quick, huh? I love these drawings so much. The fan art some of you guys draw is just insane. Hang on. This stuff is playing games. Stream elements. Oh, of the sim? That's just one of those super cheap $80 ones off Amazon, the Chinese ones. Works pretty good. Just mount it properly. I mean, it'll break soon, like for sure, because it's cheap quality. Like the sensor probably needs to be redone. Because it's just like a magnet that's double-sided taped on, so that'll fall off from time to time. But as long as you mark it, then you're fine. Like you just mark it and just if ever it falls off, you just double side tape it, or you glue it on with like JB Weld. It works pretty good. Yeah, that sim rig is a budget rig. The most expensive thing on that is the seat, the bride seat that I use. That's it. Wow. That's weird.
Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos.
Unilimited just subbed for free with Prime. Damn, 8-month sub. Time flies, cat jam less than 3.
Oh, they named it roulette now instead of gamble. Yeah, it's called roulette now instead of gamble. There you go. It's on now. 8 months. Thanks, Unlimited. Appreciate you, man. We're gonna go downstairs and start working on the car. Oh, this is a sample. This one's actually a little like damaged and stuff, just from me testing with it. But these are the new 10mm keychains we have. On Summit.net, never lose a 10mm ever again. You may lose your keys though if you attach it to your keys, but that's not my responsibility. Summit, are they the same ones Ruddy was selling that he said were not actually more than a decoration? Did he actually say they're not more than a decoration? I've literally used these on like my car. These are pretty much the same ones that Ruddy does. I believe it's the same supplier, but like they're strong. They work fine. Just the only thing that you need to make sure that you're careful with is use the little handle that it has. Don't use the keychain because then you'll break this keychain part. All right? This little, you know, the key ring here. If you use the key ring to tighten something and pull on it, it'll stretch out the key ring and break it. So you got to actually just hold onto the handle. But it's a fully functioning 10mm. And I have some other really cool 10mm product coming. Oh, they're 100% usable, man. I don't know why he would say they're not usable. I mean, I showed in my video yesterday, my last upload, that I was tightening and stuff a wrench. Like, it's not something that you would use on every 10mm, you know what I mean? It's something where it's like your last, you know, your emergency last resort kind of thing. I mean, but I use mine on my keychain all the time. You got an ad? How are you guys getting spammed with ads? I have it all turned off. Twitch is so frustrating now. Let me see if I can figure this out. Blah, 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 blah. It says right now that they are forcing on me. They're forcing me to run 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Sorry, guys. Honestly, I wish there was a way I could just shut them off permanently. But they're so strict on it. You guys see my monitor moving? That's just because I'm like always shaking my leg. ADHD problems. Alright, we're going to get started on the Bogan 32 now. The hell? You guys are crazy.
Arigato datte ba yo.
Takahashi, thank you.
Takahashi 2016 just subscribed at tier 1, yo senpai. That's a funny looking shirt you got on. I have a hoodie just like it to go with my Puma X Need for Speed Unbound shoes.
Thanks, man. This is my Australian candy jar. I always have a bag of Allen's party mix in here. You haven't had any ads? Good. Strawberry white bottoms, yeah, they're good. They put too many in the pack though. Yeah, I guess in the car community, a lot of people frown on people who drive automatic cars. I guess that is a thing. It's a friggin' hot day. Huh? What do you mean? Letters the same as yours, not green? I think that can sit there. Is this the view you guys want? We're gonna get started. Yep. All right. Cool. Just gonna get the tool out of the air. If we get this done fast enough, we might be able to go to Daikoku today. We might be able to just go straight to Daikoku. That would be cool.
Newfie_man98 just subbed for free with Prime. 25 months. Let's go. Hope you're having a great day, fam.
You know it, buddy. You know it. Always having a great day with you guys in the chat. Go from the bottom.
Hello there.
Hello, hello. Thanks for the hydrate. That's how it's done. Front's off. The hell? Why is it so jammed up? This is not. Yeah, that's not right. Is it locked into itself? Yeah, it has. Okay. That's not great. Oh, it's undoing the bottom one, not the top one. Okay, that's why. I'm like, what's going on? Why is it not? There we go. It's a swivel. Hey, there we go. Get you tucked off there. This is going to leak a lot of water, I think. Get that thing there. What are we dealing with? I think there's a 17th. Aha, I was right. That is tightening it. There we go. Other way is the charm. Oh, this is 100% going to piss out everywhere. That is bigger than that. It's like a 18, I think. 100% going to piss out coolant. She'll be right, mate. She'll be... Oh yeah, not too much, just a little. Just a wee bit. One out. Other side, using adjustable. May? May's looking after Hugo at the moment. Goes up top there. Alright, we should definitely undo the down pipe. That's a 13. What's the bottom? Bottom is also 13. You're doing drift lessons yet? Wants me to LS swap? I'm good. For now. I would like to mess around with an LS at some point in Japan, but for now I'm good. I'm G. Alright. Now I have somewhat access to everything I need. Except I need to undo the dash 10 fitting there. Oil pressure. Oh, that's right. These Chinese -10 fittings that I had from that abandoned SFP they're not even like -10 size. They're like 2 mil bigger than -10, even though they're a -10. It's so bizarre. You'd think like if you're copying an AN fitting standard that you'd actually make it the right size. But I guess you want more people to buy your stuff, so you're just like making people buy your proprietary stuff, I guess. These two I can get to. This one I can get to. The other side there, I'm not sure I can get to that. I think I have to take the drain off too. I want to get the hard ones out first. Yeah, I think I have to definitely undo the oil drain just to get to that other bottom one. Let me get that out first. Alright, perfect. That's the one I want. Yeah, this is a 0.48 housing. That's so small. Can't believe I put this on and thought it would be fine. Well, to be honest, if it was a dual cam, it would be fine and be crazy responsive. We think we figured it out, yeah. I'm just using the Thrustmaster 300, man. This one's a 0.48. The one we're going to is like a 0.87. One extracted.
Orders 3_604 just subbed for free with Prime.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. This one's trying to be stubborn and take the whole stud out with it, which is okay. But I'd rather it didn't. I just hope it's not gonna like snap off or something. I'm going to spray some WD-40 on it. Might also put a blowtorch on it, because it's just... Thanks for the hydrate.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
John 9838 just subbed for free with Prime.
Orders 6 to the 5, man.
Orders 3_604 has gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. How you been? It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a hot minute. Thank you, dude. That's my 13. My 14 is here somewhere. Breaker. Oh yeah, the WD-40 helped a lot. Oh my god, it's like night and day now. Just a bit of WD-40 on that one, and now it's not binding at all. And it's not taking the stud out with it anymore. Wow. Yo, WD-40 does magic sometimes. Little bit of lube, guys. Pro tip. Just sat in bed, chilling at 4 AM. Hell yeah, man. Alright, the other two I can get out with my normal tools. Hey. Let's go. All right. Before we lift the turbo off, let's get the washers all off there so we don't lose them. These are good washers. Those really expensive locking ones, the good ones. They're like a crushed sprung lock washer that's actually like works really well. These ones are expensive. If you just put normal spring washers on them, they work alright too. Alright, here we go. Time to give birth. Oh yeah, she's off. Yeet yeet. Let's move you guys down to the ground where we got to do surgery. Whew, too much back pressure, yeah. Oh wow. Look at that. Look at that. I'm going to double gasket this. We had a flange leak. I'm going to double gasket that. Honestly, it probably did that just purely because of how much back pressure it had. Wild. Huh. Alright, what are we dealing with? 14s here? Or 13s? Probably 14s. Yeah, 14s it is. The problem is wait, that's not a 14. The def 13s? 13s, yeah, okay. Alright. Let's get these off one by one. Luckily we haven't run this too long, so the bolts are somewhat still pretty easy to undo. These can be a bitch on a turbo that's been heated and like done a million heat cycles. Whew, speaking of a bitch. Gotcha. Last two. Got 'em. It's kind of nice that I'm able to switch these rear housings so much. Because like there's a lot of options available for this HKS T04Z. Like this exhaust housing I got, this 0.48.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150, it's been a while, been busy with work, how's May and Hugo doing?
Doing great, man, thank you. I've been busy too, man, so don't worry. You're joining in after I've taken like a month off. You got ads again? Sorry, dude. Just sub. That'll get rid of the ads. I know it sucks. I wish Twitch didn't do it, but everyone needs to make money right now, recession.
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150, when are the OG Shibuya going to Wendy's and getting coffee streams coming back?
That was like the last stream we did before I took a month off. Wendy's closed down, by the way, in Shibuya. Wendy's is no more, unfortunately. I'm really upset about that. I'm hoping they reopen somewhere else in Shibuya, like Takeshita Street or something, but for now they're gone, which actually really, really sucks, and I'm upset about. Had to rotate it a bit. Get these nuts out. These nuts. Yeah, I really like that Wendy's shop. It was just so like convenient there. They demolished the whole building that used to be there, and they're building something new there, like a whole new building. So hopefully something cool comes back. Maybe Wendy's just.
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150 free to find another place for you to walk into an exit sign.
Yeah, another place for me to walk into an exit sign. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Probably a parking garage, you're not wrong there. Got it. Haha! She's free. Just cleaning all the dirt off the main surfaces. It's so you're able to rotate it easier when you're marking it up. Nice. And then I'll probably just put a little bit of WD-40 in there. Just a bit of penetrating fluid. Just so things go smoothly. Just check this turbine. Oh yeah, she's fine. No problem. In she goes. To the bigger housing. She doesn't want to rotate at all. Really? That gunked up? I might just, damn, do I have to line this up on the car first because I can't rotate it? Huh. Let me try cleaning that surface with some stuff.
Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's better to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Whoa.
Benny Miyaka has gifted 10 subs.
Benny Miyaka, thank you so much for the 10, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Damn, what a homie. Thank you, dude. It's not looking much better now. Wire brush wasn't enough, I think. Cool, cool.
Hello there.
FBI, open up!
And then I'll use some silicone grease over WD-40. This will burn off better. Oh yeah, it rotates now. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Nice. That's how it's meant to be. Nice and clean now. Alright, let's get these things in.
Deja vu, I've just been in this place before.
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150. Sam, are you going to the next round of the LZ World Tour?
Ireland I can't go to, but Canada I'll be there.
Flying Lambu just subscribed at tier 1. Sammit Ram Wink, Sammit Heart, Sammit Rem Wink.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, Hungry Jack's in Australia is not too bad. I'm always a heavy ketchup, heavy mayo guy though at Hungry Jack's in Australia. We're working on a Skyline. I'm just changing the rear housing on the turbo. A bigger housing. No, I don't smoke. Alright, we're ready to start messing around with this up on the car. We've got to do a little bit of a test fit first. Let me grab a second gasket. Double stacker time. This gasket worked fine last time. Maybe I should just put this one on. What do you reckon? Double gasket, chat, or just the gasket that didn't leak last time? I'll trust you, your judgment. I never use RTV on this, on exhaust gaskets.
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150, it might tear if it's more than one. Wait, I was thinking of condoms.
Every single time. It's got to be a sex joke with you, doesn't it? Alright, this is just to get the orientation sorted. First, I just sit this here to make sure I have the right orientation. May have to take the downpipe off. Yikes. I'm on. Yep. Downpipe definitely has to come off now. Looks like it has to be like a couple millimeters back. Which will be fine, we'll be able to do that down below. I was hoping I'd get away without having to take the downpipe off. Oh well. Alright. $14.14. So heard anything bad about the VQ25 motors from the M35 stages? Not really. I know like troubleshooting problems with them is a bit hard just because there's not much research out there on them. That's all I've heard. That's it. Alright, let's slide under. Do I take you guys with me? Nah, we'll be right. You don't need to see me. Take off the downpipe, do you?
Hello there.
Slide out and pull her out.
Hello there.
Hello, how you doing? So let's see where we're at. Needs to be around there. Perfect. Nice. That's not going to budge. I'll tighten that on the ground. And then we'll do mint. Custom made to the fake cat? Yeah. Just because we want to be able to use like bolt-on, bolt-off exhaust on this in case we end up wanting to switch to like a side exit and things like that. So we just made a normal like full-size downpipe. We wanted to use like cheap parts, and a lot of the stuff that I got for this, I literally just like found on Yahoo for like 30 bucks, 60 bucks, you know? FBI, open up! Pink mullet? No. That would be funny though. How's this angle treating you guys? Ah, 14 mil is under the car. Is everyone in chat kind of against the whole takeover scene thing? Such a weird thing. Oh god, that wasn't good. Rounding off a nut under there. Not a great move. Nice. Think that's not going anywhere now. Nice and tight. What I like to see. Nice and tight. Alright, I think we're good. Woo! Try and get the downpipe on now. Damn it. I just realized the V-band flange is entirely different on this. Oh, that big sucks massive balls. Oh. Yeah, it's entirely different. Hang on, that's the other one.
Jesse_mate_cheered. X150, hey Sam, just wondering if you're gonna do any events in Sydney sometime.
Nothing in Sydney. I know we're doing something in Melbourne for the LZ tour. That's it for now. Damn it. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just trying to find the downpipe for that HDS server. It's like completely vanished. I have no idea where it is. How do I lose things in this shop? It's still so clean. It's very frustrating. Yeah, this V-band is some like proprietary like HKS V-band. It doesn't work with standard V-bands.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
Razor 1885 just subbed for free with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Hang on, it might be on this bench here. Is it here? Nope. Damn it, where the hell is it? How does a freaking downpipe just go missing? What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused about where this downpipe is. go missing. Has to be here somewhere. Yo, what the hell? Chat, I have no idea what happened to my downpipe. I have another whole like downpipe section. It's wrapped, but it's wrapped in like white heat proofing. And I don't see it anywhere in my shop. It's like just gone missing. Oh. Unless someone put it inside the event next to the thing. I don't think so. I just had the trunk over the other day. Yeah, it's not in there. Weird. Maybe Daiki put it out the back. You should check out the back. It's not here. This is so weird. Like that dump pipe should have been with the HDS rehousing in that box. I put it all together though, so it's just weird that yeah, not outside. Welcome to today's stream where Sam tries to find missing parts. I don't think I gave it away to anyone.
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150, I thought you set it down near the car or under it.
No, it's not there.
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150, welcome to today's stream where Sam has to go to the nearest up garage and buy another down pipe.
I found it. Yes, I found it. Huzzah! The frustrating HKS V-band that makes no sense. Look at this thing. It's like really wide and a super thin groove compared to the normal conventional one. So that isn't going to work anymore with this beautiful dump pipe that we had made, which actually super sucks. So I'll have to get the flange changed to a HKS one. I'll have to order it from HKS. A little bit frustrating, but it's not the end of the world. Just a tad bit frustrating. We can just go up pipe for now. What might actually be doable is use an S14 front and down pipe. I don't think it's going to work, but it might. It just might. I don't have a lot of hope for it, but it might work. S15, S14 dump pipe might work. That'll make me even angrier though, because I just like paid for a custom dump pipe to be made and I could have just used that the whole time. But you live and you learn, am I right guys? Let's just see. Will this even work? The gate right there? No. No chance. No chances in this working going down. So we can't use the S14 pipe. Not enough space for it. We'll just go up for now, like we were doing before. And that's just how it's going to be. And I will order a new one of those V-band flanges from HKS, and I'll get Kawabe-san to cut that one off and weld it on, as long as this fixes the issue, which it should. Or I could just order the same brand, that made the one that I'm using now, that I used before, and then the downpipe will probably just fit, and I can probably get that housing for cheaper than it'll cost me. But then I'd have to change the housing again. Ugh. God, why is this so complicated just to get a turbo on a single cam? Like, who would have thought that a 2-liter single cam needed a bigger housing? Everyone's probably like, yeah, put a tiny turbo on it so it spools really fast. If this is it, I'm gonna laugh. That's some Apple level stuff that HKS has done with this V-band though. Sorry, you guys are just looking up. Fix it in a sec. There we go. You can see my beautiful handiwork. Yeah, I think the fastest thing will be I just order the V-band thing from HKS. And we just cut that other downpipe up. We cut the flange off that, and as long as this fixes it, I'm happy. It's the main thing. As long as this revs plus $5,000 now, I will be very happy. Oh, we won't do that up. We'll do the waterline first. I think I might be able to, yeah, I'll look at what other housing options are available from the turbo maker that made that other small one, just in case. Just in case, like HKS doesn't make that V-band proprietary thing. See, that's so frustrating. They use Garrett cores, but then make their own rear housings on purpose so that you can't reuse Garrett's like V-bands and stuff. I hate that. That's literally like Apple and Tesla level stuff about the whole right to repair. But I get it too. Maybe theirs is actually a better seal V-band, I don't know. Today's your birthday? Happy birthday, man. Sam, grow a mullet and dye it pink. I should, that would be pretty cool. And it would also match the Bogan 32 merch. I don't really know what I'd look like with a mullet though. Someone should Photoshop that for me. Wait, AI could probably just do that now. Just like put it in AI, a photo of me, and go add a pink mullet to Sam. What time is it where all you guys are? Oh, I need to do an Insta live and story that I'm live. Whoops. Pro streamer here. I don't even think I did. I didn't even tweet that I'm live. Oh my gosh, I'm a terrible streamer. I can't believe there's even 200 people here without any of that. You guys are the OGs with nods turned on. Notifications. Oh yeah. Nearly done, guys. We can start this coffee up. Be able to fire this thing up soon. Alright, wideband. It's upside down. It's not great, but it'll work enough for now. I need to tighten the fuel drain. Not fuel, oil drain. Right. We're somewhat cooking now. Front housing, and then we're pretty much done. And we can test it. Oh no. You're kidding. Oh, it's good. It's fine. I was like, did it move it over that much? It didn't. It just... I needed to move the piping up a bit. That scared me. Shop door made a new friend today? Oh no. What did you do? Did you try starting it when it was in gear? Almost a damn it SAMMIT moment, yeah. Almost. Not quite. Almost. My other question is, if this is moved a bit, is this going to even line up anymore? Oh, it does. It actually clears this better, so it is a little further forward then. Interesting. Just like slightly in a different position. Boom. Oh no, it's like the same position, honestly. Judging from where it is on the strut tower. Looks like it's pretty much identical. Yeah, and there's space between that too. Alright, 12mm spanner. Just tighten all these guys up. Alright, we're all tight and ready to rip. I'll leave the coil packs up there for now. I don't need to change that until we confirm that this actually fixes it. We should definitely put the filter on in case we suck something in. Learned that the hard way on the FD card, didn't I? Wonder if the turbo's like slightly in a better position for this too. Oh, yeah, little tighter. Nicole.
Nicole Belafonte is raiding with a party of 38.
Thank you for the raid. What's up everyone, my name's Sam, I live in Japan, been here for nearly, this is my 8th year now. And we do drift car stuff, professional drift car driver. I compete in Formula Drift J2. I do full-time YouTube on SAMMIT, the SAMMIT YouTube channel. And yeah, I do fun car stuff like what you're about to see us. We're about to start this up and try and see if we fixed a problem. Stick around, turn notifications on, follow, give your boy some love. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much where we're at. Let's see if this has fixed it all, guys. I pray to God it is.
Hello there.
Hello. Can I please get a shout out for the person that rated us? Dre, if you're in chat, please do that for me. Alright, that's tight, that's good. I tighten the oil drain, water lines are nice and tight. Oil feed is tight, this is tight, wideband is connected, filter is on. Did I change anything else?
Orders 3_604 cheered. X150, only stay for drift car stuff and Sam working on his cars.
Yeah.
If you want Amaranth is online.
Oh man. we are Japan's biggest drifting YouTuber. We are the first person to pretty much do a full interactive IRL drifting stream. We've got some really cool stuff in the works. Hopefully some cool streamer collabs coming up too that we're in the process of sorting out. But yeah, our last IRL drifting stream for Drift Matsuri for our subathon stream, we were averaging 6,000 viewers, which is just insane. 6,000 concurrent viewership. Super cool. You got to say you live in Japan with Japanese waifu. You're true. You're 100% right. I have Japanese waifu. All right, I'm going to sit you guys here, and I'm going to go inside the car, and we're going to start this puppy up, and we're going to see if we can rev past 5K. You're going to take chat with me, all right? You ready? Oh, please work. Everyone pray to the drift gods. So right now it's revving to 7,200, which is good. 7,200 is a lot more than it was before, but it does still kind of like it. I don't know if you call it valve float, but like it definitely like then kind of chokes out from the back pressure at around like that, around the mark that I have the limiter set to at 7,200. So it's very interesting how single cams just cannot handle back pressure at all. I find that super interesting. So that kind of solves that issue, and that's why. So now it revs, the moment I put it in there and didn't change any of the settings, it revved 1,000 RPM higher with this rear housing. So it seems like we could go to a bigger rear housing and it would be even better. But it just seems to be the limit of like back pressure and what these things can handle, because it's just a single cam setup. It probably would be better too if we got a better cam for it. So I'm going to talk to the guys at Telford and just see if they have any kind of solution. Maybe the RB30 ones drop straight in. I don't know though. But the bigger rear housing definitely helped. If I went bigger again, it would probably rev all the way out to 8,000. I had to take some fuel out from 6,500 to 7,200, and that then cleaned it up, because what's happening is it can only push so much air. It can't deal with back pressure single cams at all. So that's the issue. That's literally the problem, is just single cam problems. Interesting, right? Just because it's a single cam, it can't handle any kind of back pressure. We have the exhaust fans running too, so don't worry too much. I just find it so interesting, like this stuff. Like no one ever really like talks about how single cams do this. But there we go. We figured it out. It's just single cam problems. You need a bigger turbo. Which is why you always see the RB30 guys like who run single cams with just massive turbos. You can't have a small rear housing. So what I might do is, this will actually be good because I won't have to change the downpipe, I think, if I order another rear housing from the company that made that small one.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Repulsix just subscribed at tier 1, Sammit lol Sammit money.
So that's literally it. It's just choking because it's a small turbo. So we just go bigger. We just go bigger. I don't think porting the head would help because the issue is more so the back pressure. And back pressure is just the exhaust gases can't get out fast enough. That's the problem. Just purely just turbo back pressure.
So if we want this to do well, it's better for me to just swap in a dual cam engine. Just because of how laggy it is, right? I think with the current rear housing we could get away with something. It's just interesting. So if I get a GTW 38 housing, GTW 38 rear housing, let's see what's available. Because that's what the TO4Z is, it's a GTW 38. GTW 38 or a TO4Z? It's so interesting to me that TO6S, TO4. I find it so interesting how HKS went for the GTW series for their cores over Garrett's other stuff, which is just so much better. Looks like that place doesn't have any GTW 38 turbine housing. Oh, GCG might have one. I might be able to just order one from GCG, worst case. You can get a 1.3 rear housing for it. Jeez. I'll have to look up. This housing might be just better to just stick with this one. T51R incoming.
Semi-truck turbo, yeah. I'm just bummed because I just really wanted to turn this thing up and tune it and have fun, you know. But obviously it's going to be it's going to fight with us a little bit more than expected. It's not as simple and as easy. Well, we've worked out why no one really turbos these, right? I'll talk to Kelford, because if we get a good cam in this, so the main reason I think why the single cam just can't handle any kind of back pressure is because the cam profile from like 4,000 RPM and up is just falls flat on its face. So if we get a better cam profile for it, it may fix all that. But I don't know. You know? But this just proves everything that me and Jimmy spent a couple hours on it, and we figured it out. Like, we were like, it's got to be that. Drive it in a higher gear. So this is us just free revving it with no load on the drivetrain. So if this is with no load, could you imagine when this thing's actually making boost under gate? So that's why I think it might just be better to just put a 25 in it. Which really sucks. Because, I mean, I wanted to see this build through, but I want to figure it out. I want to see if, like, there's a good solution to, like, figuring this out. Like, we already upgraded the springs, so it means that the valves, you know, have stiffer springs, so they shouldn't be getting, like, valve float as easy as what it would stock. But it hasn't really, like, it hasn't helped fixing this issue at all. So it's a little bit yikes. Yeah. Getting rave reviews, yeah, I've heard about those. So I think it's pretty clear that, yeah, it's not what I wanted. I just can't believe, like, the single cam can't handle it at all. I guess you really need to upgrade the engine, the cam. If you upgrade the cam, it'll probably fix all this. Self-port it? So there's a big difference in cams for the RB30 between NA and turbo. Low to mid-range increase in power with good throttle response, maintains good street drivability and suitable for towing. Turbo sizes 48 and 58 millimeters, suits hydraulic lifter. Kelford cams recommended, KVS 226 springs. Yeah, that's what I run. Tow make cam? Tommy doesn't make cams for this.
So Sam, do you want a better West Course track where you can drift the whole thing? Yeah, that would be sick, Mitchie. But it would be cool if there was a stage set up like at FD so I could practice properly. Before the landslide, including all the areas of track, pit and pit crew and refuel, fix damage, change tires. I'll check it out. Thanks, Demio. Yeah, I'm just kind of bummed now because I don't really know the direction of this build anymore. Because, like, we can take it to the dyno. We'll see that the single cam problems. It just sucks because I've spent so much time and money on this thing for it to just be a complete total waste of time. $7,200 RPM, but this is before we add load to it. I'm going to take it to the dyno. We'll do a dyno session with it and stuff, and we'll try to see if we can get it. Like, if it actually, like, works well on the dyno, then it might be worth trying. But the problem is I now have to remake the downpipe, and I don't know if there's a point remaking a downpipe if I'm just going to end up pulling this engine out anyways to put like a normal RB in it. That's what I'm frustrated about, because I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, it might be a fun car, but I think we just proved a point that this is why no one ever turbos these. Did you sign my shirt I ordered? I don't know, man. And a lot of people send in those requests, so I'm not sure. How different is the RB30 head of the bottom end? Supposedly, I've had multiple Aussies and New Zealanders tell me that the RB30 head is identical, but I don't know for sure. Barrow swap. I have a 25 or a 20 I can put in a DET though. All the foreigns just ghost. They literally do. Everyone always ghosts like any unique stuff like this, man. They take the rocker cover off and then scrap the rest. You're not wrong. Rotary swap is next for the trend. No. Sorry guys, one sec.
書いてるんだ。
そう。
すごい。マジか。あれ、じゃあ日本中心でやってるの？全然そう。ああね。すごいな。結局はルーカさんね。これ、ルーカさんが何ですか？ありがとう。いやいやいや、ありがとう。ごめんね。いやいやいや、大丈夫。俺たちはあれだね。じゃあ職業的にはレーシングがいいんだよね。そう。職業的にはいいんだよ。ドライバーってなんていうのかな。レーシングなんていうかな。レーシング。プロフェッショナルドライバー。そうだよね。そのプロフェッショナルドライバー。それだ。ドライバー。これこっちは何なの？よくあるじゃない。ダカール系とかほらよくいろんなクラスの
クラスは一番下。
一番下なんだ。
そう、来年一番。
あ、そうなんだ。すげえな。すごいね。あれよくあるよね。テレ東とかでやってるあれなんかあるじゃん。ある系の話だよ。いいんだよね。初めて見た。自分でやるんだこれ。
そう、自分でやる。
自分でやるんだ。初めてや。
そう、めっちゃいいYouTube コンテンツを作ってとか、みんな見たいとか、外人の日本の車好きから。
俺とどこなの？
オーストラリア。
オーストラリア、すごい。
もう7年ですよ。
7年。すげえな。
たくさんの日
本。あ、そうなんだ。これ
一番かっこいいじゃないの。
俺これすげえなって。すごいね。
すぐ全部シリアットで車検ついてます。
あ、そうなんだ。これさ、お兄ちゃんほら、だってスポーツスポンサーの人やんないんだ。そう、やんないんだ。ほら、初めて知ったわ。いや、全部さ、ほら、やっぱりプロばっかりやってるって。やっぱほら、運転者もだよ。
俺のプロカーこれです。
あ、これか。
そう、これじゃなくて。
これじゃなくて。
元ある。3台ぐらいありますよ。
マジで。
そう。
すげえな。ガチや。マジか。おお。マジ。これでもお兄さんがあるでしょ？カスタムしちゃってるってこと？
じゃあ、
ごめんね。自分の興味ない。
すみませんね。ありがとうございます。もちろん。ありがとう。Sorry about that, guys. Oh, I'm so glad the chat phone crashed during all of that. You guys probably would have been going crazy. So, for those of you, I'm not giving a shop tour. That was the police. He said there's a weird person here that doesn't like gaijin, that doesn't like foreigners. He's a super racist person. And we're in an industrial estate. We can make as much noise as we want as long as it's practical. Like from 7 p.m. we really shouldn't be making noise, but technically we're allowed to because of the industrial area we're in. And yeah, he was just like, weird person, super weird person. I have no idea why they're complaining and about you making noise at 2 p.m. in the day. He goes, first of all, even if it wasn't industrial, that's not a problem. You're totally fine. But we just have, because someone called and this one weird person who hates foreigners just keeps calling the police here. So
doesn't bother me. He was just like, oh yeah, weird person called, but there's no problem, you're totally fine, you've done nothing wrong, we just have to come and fill out a report. And he was just like, he loves cars, so he was just freaking out, and he loved it. He was looking at the abandoned S15, he was looking at the pink one, he looked at the Bogan, like he was just loving it. And he was just asking a ton about what I do and everything, and he was just saying, be very careful, like, you know, some places around here have been robbed and stuff, so make sure you got good security. And like, he was just like, he was super chill, and he was just like, don't worry, like, if the person keeps calling, we'll deal with them, because what they're doing is just, it's not okay. So he's just like, yeah, no problem. And he's going to come back and hang out sometime. Super nice guy, loves cars. But yeah, we recently had a problem with just some weird person in the area kept calling them and saying that there was a gaijin in here stealing cars with stolen cars, because all the cars had no plates on them. So like, they were like, there's like car bodies coming out every day, so whenever we'd push the S15 out the front to work on it, they'd call the police and say we were working, like we had stolen cars. It was weird. Eventually they just put them on a blacklist, and I think they go and have a stern talking to them, and then normally it ends there. But I'm sure like if they kept trying to do it, they'd probably just fine them or put them in jail for a little bit of time. Yeah, we deal with that. We've dealt with like 3 or 4 call-outs from the police. It's just super weird people. Just one really weird person. So I'm not worried about it. He wasn't worried about it either. He was like, it's really weird that they would call and complain, because there's like no reason for someone to complain about you making noise. But yeah. It was weird because he was like, he was just in awe. Like, he was literally just like, this is amazing. He was literally just like, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like this, and I can't believe that like you work on your own stuff as well, and like you're a driver and you do stuff on YouTube. He was just like loving it. He loved it. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Amazing police officer. And he was literally just like, it's totally fine, don't worry, I don't know why this person called. Apparently the person called like 3 times and was like, this person's making so much noise. I don't even know where this person, like we think we figured out who they are, because when we were unloading the truck once, they like drove their car purposely up to the back of the truck so we couldn't get our car off, and then they were like secretly trying to film us because we were trying to get our car off the truck, and like they were like trying to hide their phone. It was just like so weird. Racism, like, it's so weird in Japan. I would say the younger generation's totally fine. It's just like the weirder middle to old generation just don't like white people or foreigners in general. Not even white people. They just don't like anyone who's a foreigner. Like they'll be super racist to other Asian people, whether you're American, Australian, it doesn't matter. That kind of generation was very brought up on, like, you know, super twisted values about Japan being number one and that kind of stuff. It's normally the guys, I'll tell you what, it's the equivalent of Americans running around with the Confederate flag. They're Japanese people, so you know how you see the old Japanese flag which has the rising sun with all the rays coming out of it? That's the same equivalent of the Confederate flag. Flying that flag means that. In Japan, it's pretty much the same as a Confederate flag. Normally the people that fly those flags are super racist and borderline Nazis, pretty much, but worse. They're the people that think that the emperor should be number one power in Japan again, and it should be like old days, like World War II days. So it's a very real thing that you deal with. But they're the minority. There's like 1 or 2, and that's it. But they are in everywhere. Broke a headlight because I parked opposite his apartment. Jeez. The Imperial Japanese. Yeah, that's literally like, they're just people that believe in the Imperial Japanese era. Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't know that the old Japanese flag that the Bosozoku fly is like it's pretty much the Japanese version of the Confederate flag. I am the missile generation, yeah, the kamikaze generation. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah. I love Japan, I love the people here. I just want to make it very clear, that is not the majority. That is not how your experience will go if you come to Japan. Everyone is super nice and amazing. Alright, there's just, every now and then there's a couple bad bunch, and that's it. And that's what the police guy said too. Like, the police was just like, he apologized. He was like, I'm sorry that, like, he was just like, I'm sorry that this person keeps complaining and they're weird and it makes no sense. Because he was just like, he came up and he was like, oh, and he was like, I'm really sorry, but some strange person called and filed a report that you were making noise here, and I don't know why they complained, because it's 2 p.m, which is totally okay, but we have to come here anyways because now it's in our system. So he was like, that's how he started off. He was like, and the words he uses was like, konojikan, he was like, konojikan ii desu yo, which means like, this time is totally okay. And then he was then also like, to, like industrial estate. So shogunai, which means it's the industrial estate, so they can't even complain about noise anyways, because there could be a full-blown factory here running 24 hours and they couldn't complain. So, yeah. But to be fair, this was loud. It was very loud. So, I don't blame, but I wasn't doing it for a long period of time either. It was maybe, 5 minutes? Maybe a little longer while I was just testing it. So, but yeah, once again, industrial estate, so it's not illegal. And we were doing it inside a building with a fan running and one open window. So it would have been so much quieter from the outside. One more startup. Yeah, we should start it up and just hit limiter a couple times with the police here and the cop like freaking out and loving it. That would be so funny. Install a dyno? Yeah, we should. Like, I literally do plan on installing a dyno. So, like, it's funny. They'll be gone. They'll move before that happens, though. So many of these houses that are here, that probably is where this person lives, their houses are all getting demolished. They're building a whole new main road in front of my shop. So that even means even more that no one can complain about the noise, because there'll be a whole effing main road in front of my shop. So everything in front of the shop's getting completely demolished in the next... Like, the project is supposed to be finished in the next 4 years, and this year they start. So, it's just funny. At least you got a new follower. Oh, for sure, dude. Dude, he took my business card, and he was, like, saying he was going to subscribe, and he loved this. He couldn't believe it. Super chill guy. Nicest dude. And I told him, come back anytime and just hang out. And he was like, all right, we'll do. And, like, he, like, turned off his radio when he was in here just talking to me, because he was just having a good time. Really nice guy. Straight pipe crown versus straight pipe VQ. We should just put a brick on the accelerator pedal for the crown and then put a brick on the Bogan 32. He was just a win cop. He's going to come hang out probably when he's in the area next. Hopefully it's not because the weird person calls again. Two-step competition? Yeah. He was just super chill. What cracks me up, though, is the call came to him well after we shut off the car. Because he's literally 5 minutes down the road, and he came on the scooter, which probably, like actually, it's not even 5 minutes. It's like three minutes. He came by scooter straight, and he said the call came in like 5 minutes before he got here. We had well and truly finished that like 15 minutes before he got here, maybe 20. So, like, the call came in well after we had finished. Isn't that weird? What's the story behind the kettle? Oh, it includes...
Arigato datte ba yo.
Spook, thank you for the sub.
Let's go to Daikoku.
SP_U_K just subscribed at tier 1, 17 months as subs. Let's go Sammit Peapod Rift Sammit click Sammit raid, but I still see the raid emote is still not updated.
Oh, I need to update that. I'm sorry, Spook. I'll do that tonight. Yeah, I would say the residents are already irritated and upset. Like, most people have already, like, taken the payment from the government and left. And the Japanese government really looks after you if they have to relocate you because of this. I know for a fact because where May used to stay before we got married, she was renting a property and it was a brand new house that was only a year old being built, and the government decided to build a new road through there, and they had to demolish all those houses, and they were like all brand new houses. The government not only paid out the owner of the house, but also gave 10 grand to every person who was in the house wanting to like relocate because they were renting the property, right? So May had a rental contract there for a year, and like it wasn't even like, I don't even think like there was much time left on it. But the government literally paid, there were 3 girls living in the same house, like a share house. The government paid them all 10 grand to help them move out and find another property. And like also helped, I think they even paid for the real estate fees to help them find another property. Now, because me and May she was finishing up there and we were about to get married and stuff like that, it worked out better that the place that she got was where I was going to end up living with her. So she moved to the new house that we both picked together, while then she was living there. I was still in my share house. We got married, and then after that we lived together. But like the Japanese government, like just think about that for a second. The Japanese government didn't just pay the owner.
Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos.
Tough just subbed for free with Prime.
That's a freaking dub, because not only does thank you for the Prime sub, by the way, Kutuf. Not only did the Japanese government pay the owner of the property the full value of the property, the house, and all expenses, but they also paid the owner a compensation fee because it was a brand new house that had just been finished being built a year ago. So even if the value of the property like got paid to him, that would probably be less than how much he bought and paid for the house to be built and everything, and the land, the old house to be demolished, the new house to be built, and all of that, right? So the government paid him out that so he was square, but then also paid compensation on top of that, and then also paid compensation to the people renting the property. Like that's pretty unheard of, especially like in Australia and the US, I feel. Like, I don't think that happens. I think it's just you get market value and maybe a little bit on top, and if you don't move, you get kicked out with a bulldozer out, right? So I think that's what happened, and that's that. The castle, all you Aussies know the story. Yeah, the castle. Yeah, the castle. You know exactly what I'm talking about. America, you get pennies on the dollar, like 20K for your 80K house, not a joke. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, but like Japan, they actually have it really well. I mean, China's worse, man. They'll just kick you out of the house and then go, oh, sorry, here, move to a rice farm. We'll relocate you there. Like, they'll put you in the middle of nowhere. They don't even care about their people. So, I mean, it could be better. Could be worse, sorry. But yeah, anyways. So my point is like, they have no reason to be grumpy. Just take, like, the government's paying them, tells them to move. Eventually, if they don't move, they just get dragged out. So it is what it is. And they still get... So the funny thing is even if they don't... Oh my gosh, look at all that black stuff on my arm. Even if they don't... If they, you know, are stubborn and don't even, like, move out, the government literally relocates them, finds a property for them temporarily to live in, and when they actually have to bulldoze down their house and unfortunately get the police involved and drag them out, they still get given the money. They still get given all the compensation, and they get put in a spare house, a temporary house for like 6 months for them to then find the house they want. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just so good here. Like, even if people were like assholes about it, you know? I just think that's awesome. But anyways, I just think the people around here are super salty. They don't like it.
Nice breeze in here right now. It's beautiful. Don't even have to have the aircon on. So yep, welcome to my life, guys. That's just how it is. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Here is what I'm thinking. RB25 Neo. We get the 4-wheel drive, super cheap one. Put a 25 Neo in that, and we're done with it. With a G30, with a G30 660, Garrett Gate, we're done with it. How does that sound? We take this to the dyno as is. We try to make power. We prove that, hey, single cams are just kind of like a waste of time and money. You can do it, but it's not worth it. This is the issue. It's kind of fun. You know, maybe they found out about the crown. You know, we just have a bit of fun, and then we rip it out and just put a 25 Neo. You guys want to go to Daikoku?
Hello there.
Hello. Daikoku? Alright, let's go to Daikoku, but I need to get some food, so we'll probably pull in somewhere. We get food at Daikoku too, that's not a bad idea, just get some ramen. I'm gonna actually... Coco curry? Ask the police to join me. Hang on, guys. I'm just typing out a huge message. How do I spell inefficient? Oh, there we go. I got it. Thank you. It took me a couple goes. You prime subbing in 2 days? Hell yeah. Buy chocolate banana.
Italian in Japan just subscribed at tier 1.
Hey man, how you doing? Thanks, Italian in Japan. How you doing, bro? We gotta reorganize you coming and visiting. I'm sorry, I've been so busy. Housing. It's all good, dude. Yeah, I've had a bad cough for a while too now. Well, it was more of an asthmatic cough, but like I had to go to the doctor and get some medication for it, and the cough's kind of stayed around for like a month now. It's not super bad. It's just like at night time, sometimes it gets pretty bad. But I don't cough during my sleep. It's only when like I'm out doing things at night. Trinidad. You can try just purchasing it on the website. We ship with FedEx and DHL. Well, not DHL right now, but FedEx. So as long as like FedEx ships to Trinidad, you should be able to get something. Dude, EKs sell for so much money here at the moment, like 20k. Stupid. Alright, I'm going to close all the windows and get out of here.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Ibom just subbed for free with Prime.
Phone, wallet, keys. Let's go.
Moonboba, thank you.
Moon just subscribed at tier 1. Guys, he is gone. Grab the turbos.
Need a G40 1200 for the GDR? Ooh, G40 1150, right? Or are you talking about the G42 maybe? Regardless, unfortunately, it's now finished. The Garrett Turbo campaign, we're finished. Slide you guys in your front passenger seat. All right. Ain't gonna lie, I feel like a McDonald's cheeseburger, but I'm gonna restrain myself and probably just get some ramen at Daikoku. How's the stream so far, guys? Oh, damn it, I still haven't done any kind of promo for the stream. What the frick is wrong with me? I do need water. Starbucks, I'm good. I already had a Starbucks today. I limit myself to one a day these days. Smile chat. Damn it! It says IRL tools on that side. I forgot about that. Alright, cool. Now I need to do an Insta Live, but I'll probably wait till we get to Daikoku. What do you think? Wait till Daikoku? Or we do it now? I think we do it now, while I remember. Let's go. So an Insta Live. Do it now.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, what's up? Hey guys, just so you know, after about a month off, I'm now back on Twitch.
Hello there.
As you can see, the guys are all yanking, saying hello.
Hello there.
We just had the police call on us. It was fun. It was a great time.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello
Come
there.
hang out and stream. It's a good stream. Oh my gosh,
Hello
it's those
there.
weird people. It is literally that weird group, that weird person that I think calls the police on us. Anyways, yeah, come hang out in Twitch chat.
Hello there.
We're back, baby. We're back on Twitch. See you on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Samit. Do you have any plans to come to New Zealand? Should be at least once this year. Let's go, baby. Now is the best time to come to Japan. Or wait till autumn because now it's getting too hot. Alright, I'll see you all on Twitch, alright? Everyone come join Twitch. Sammit on Twitch. Just search Sammit, S-A-M-M-I-T, on Twitch. Do a car giveaway. You're reading my mind right now. I want to do one soon. We will. Twitch.tv/Sammit. I'll see you all there. We're heading to Daikoku. We're going to go check out some cool cars. Don't sleep. I'll be coming to LA again soon.
If _alone just subscribed at tier 1.
Twitch.tv/Sammit. I'll see you all there. Go to chat. We're hanging out. We're back, baby. We're back. I should have got a selfie with the police officer. Damn it. Alright, let's map Daikoku. We back, baby, we back. I think if we get a cam for the car, it'll help a lot. Should just do a big burnout with the Bogan 32 right out the front of whoever's car or whoever's calling on us. Ooh, I could just get a drink from our vending machine. Oh no, they're all out of Sprite and water still. Damn. Oh my gosh, it is those weird people. That's so funny. That is literally them that always, I'm pretty sure, they always try to secretly film us and call the police. Yeah, he's like looking at me really weird. Oh my god, he like stopped and got out of his car and stared at me. What? What a charge. What an absolute charge. Oh my god. Yo, what? Who's 32 GDR? That thing is beautiful. Maroon one. Damn, that was clean. That was clean. That was clean. I'd own that. That was beautiful clean.
Turn right. Turn left.
No, I'm going to the conveni first. Sorry, Google Maps, I'm ignoring. I still can't believe that those people were there. They must have, that's why they were probably so late in calling the police on me, because they were like loading up their car or something. So funny. Come on guys, get out of the car park. What should I get? I think I'm just gonna get a drink of water, spicy chicken, and we'll be good. I'll put you guys on the BRB screen while I go get food, okay? Don't go anywhere. We're about to go to Daikoku and hang out. Alright guys? Be right back. The most stressful thing is trying to pay attention to the GPS and also... Oh, that's a big rat. Did you see that rat? Someone clipped that. Holy crap, that was a... Oh my god, look at him! That was a fat rat. The police go after them. Got him. Rest in peace. My god, that was hilarious. on before. They've opened the whole back of the track again. This is sick. Yeah, baby. All right, chat, can we keep a secret? Can we keep a secret, please?
Can we? Is it possible?
Holy crap, there's a car fire. There's a car fire on the highway. Oh my God. Holy crap, there's a car on fire on the highway. Yo, should we go check it out? Yeah. You go up and go left and all the way around. Sometimes, this is probably a weird thing to say, but sometimes I wish I was a young Asian girl just so I could troll these dudes. Just so I could troll them. Do you imagine yeah, here's my line details and give them
C_Montana cheered. X200.
Oh no, I hope he's okay. We back, boys and girls. What's up?
Rixx Nation cheered. X1000, hey mate, long time. I just got over COVID, I mean the flu for the 8th time. What's up with the Bogan? Did you figure it out?
Yeah, we figured it out. Back pressure and cam issue. We changed the housing to the rear housing on the turbo to a bigger one, and it revved 1,000, like it revved out to 7,000 RPM. It still valve floats because the cam profile sucks. So we just need to get a better cam in there or just change the engine because it's an RB20E. But yeah, figured it out. We're gonna eat my onigiri, rice bowl, listen to Miyachi, and spicy chicken.
Yeah, ego wakarimasen, ego wakarimasen, Asia America J, ego wakarimasen, Miyaji kasegu dollar, I put this shit back in the yen, ego mo wasurechatta, I'm bringing it back to Japan, ego wakarimasen, ego wakarimasen, Asia America J, ego wakarimasen, Miyaji kasegu dollar.
I'm not driving the Crown because to drive the Crown, I really wanted to, but there's 3 transmissions in front of it and I don't want to move them by myself. Valid. Very valid.
I put this shit back in the air. Ego mo wasurechatta, I'm bringing it back to Japan. Ima touchaku narita, yokore mono America. Mae wa McDonald's, ima tabete caviar. Shaberi kata ga caviar, kami kaku kaminari ya. Shibuya club hairi, miyabi sake to California. Yeah.
Thank you.
2 Kuroquilen just subscribed at tier 1. Hello chat.
Thank you.
よく書いたら普通のアジア人に無双英語何もわかりません俺の女は韓国人ロビコほとんど中国から今からパリ国を月間に確かにやね月間にってわかるよねアルバム終わったらあとすぐ国Get out with the flow Everybody on the flow どこでも出身 Everybody come control どこ欲しい人いるから僕エスコバルあれポケットの中パスポート見つかるわけないよ
I'm going to be at all the LZ tours except for Ireland. See you, Italian.
Rick's Nation cheered. X200, that song slaps.
Oh yeah.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
That is a turbo gauge.
It's Monday 17 just subbed for free with Prime. You just out there making all kinds of noise, lol.
I can't make Island because it's the same weekend as FD. Yes, we figured out the Bogan 32 issue. I'm so hungry. This is my favorite drink right now. It's just water with a little bit of juice added. It's like watered down juice. It's really good.
Famima のために曲作りました。Famima, thank you. Yeah, wake up in the morning, stretching and I'm yawning. The thought of Fami TV got me feeling horny. 毎日働くあいつらはただトーキン。今日もいつものように L サイズコーヒー。獅子でも夏の日欲しいものを選んで Baby 今日は何でもいい。これ分かってほしい。宮市町の G ファミのようにドープは何時でも買ってもいい。俺の敵は情けない。マイクは出せない。俺使って帰りたい。ピコで
Yo. Hey. Huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely that and the camshaft. So, I put the bigger housing on and the car revved out to like 7k. You can't hear me? Yeah, I put the bigger housing on it, revved out to 7k, so it's definitely just a back pressure issue, and the camshaft profile really sucks. So that's what it is. And that's what I mean, like, because I was testing all of that. That's that crazy like racist person called the police again. And like, because I was like revving the car and testing it and just figuring it out for like 5 minutes only, right? And then like 30 minutes after I've finished, the police came, and he said that the person called them like 10 minutes before he got there. But he was just totally chill. Like he was like, he like wanted to follow me on YouTube and he was loving it. And he was hanging out, said he was going to come back and hang out, and he was just like he started off the conversation saying like, we got a report about sound, but it's this time of day. So he was like, Demo kono jikan ii desu yo. That's what he said. So he was like, I don't understand why someone would even call. And I just explained to him about the previous calls and like how they just keep like saying like they're seeing like unshucken cars and race cars and stuff, and like implying that we're like, you know, because we're foreigners. Exactly, they're race cars. And he was just like, yeah, that's awesome. And then he just switched into, you know, checked out all my cars. He was freaking out about them, loving them, and just, yeah, having a good time. He said he's going to come back and hang out later. But yeah, no, he was a super cool cop, and he was just like, you know, he just said that they'll deal with that person if they keep calling, because even if though it's anonymous calls, it's wasting police time, because it's industrial area. He was like, you can make noise whenever you want. So, yeah. So I'm just going to go to Daikoku for a couple hours. just gonna see if there's any cars there. It looks like it's gonna rain soon as well, so like pretty much just a couple more hours and I'll head home. Do you need help with something? Yeah. Do you feel like going out and eating or something? Yeah, that's tomorrow. We've got dinner with Okachan tomorrow, yeah. So we could just have like a chill night. Yeah, just like, I don't know, something simple, like, yeah, just, maybe we just, yeah. We get some Korean. I don't know, get some sumduk or something. Alright. I'm gonna head to Daikoku and I'll text you when like I'm heading home. But like if the time right now is 3, so I imagine I'll be there till like 5. Oh yeah, so 多分この時間ぐらい。多分。Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, babe. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
That's my vibe. パチコについてすぐこうマジで見てない。このライフ苦しい、それは正直。一度優勝狙う、それは好意思。If you don't believe me now, I hope you don't miss. Showing up the fans and all my bros who wanna grow with me. Family wa life, ima itsumo. Para fami mani ikuzo. Sekai mawatte kaeru doko iku home. Kore wa fami mani iku flow. Yeah, family wa life, ima itsumo. Dakara fami mani ikuzo. Yeah. Sekai mawatte kaeru doko iku home. Kore wa fami mani iku flow. Yeah. Yes. Midori no sai, midori no high, midori no doru motsu minato kumai. Ice cream no do ame pizza matto rice kaki pizza roku zero kyo wa tarashimu nai. Nandemo, nanbyaku, nanzen, nan oku, kane hoshigaru yo no naka ore manzoku. Nakama mamoru tame kaku nankyoku. Saizo hajimeta toki mada one bloku. Miyachi fami mada hirogaru nanboku. Baito yame yagate iku ore kantoku. Yeah. NYC, I came a long way. Crack a can of bars because I am. It's been a long day. Family wa life, ima itsumo. Dakara fami mani ikuzo. Sekai mawatte kaeru doko iku home. Kore wa fami mani iku flow. Yeah. Family wa life, ima itsumo. Dakara fami mani ikuzo. Sekai mawatte kaeru doko iku home. Kore wa fami mani iku flow.
It's like, it's not like I pay a lot of money so that we could go to an industrial area. So funny. have those new Google Glass contacts that allow me to focus on driving while seeing chat at the same time. Yeah, heads up display. Yeah. Hologram for having a turbo K-van is the best. Never get in trouble in a gay van too for speeding, because the thing doesn't even go fast enough. On the highway. K-vans definitely burn oil too. You gotta check your oil all the time and top it up. My first car was an N13 Nissan Pulsar. ETA is 15 minutes, guys. $5.
Alex78 just subscribed at tier 1. Hey Sam, where are you going?
Hey Alex, thanks man. We're heading to Daikoku, PA. 10-minute ETA. the police pulled someone over in this tunnel, they must have been going 200, like 180 plus for sure. Police don't pull people over in this tunnel unless they are flying. Less than 5 minutes away, guys. About to pass Nismo on the left. You can see the Nismo building and the big sign. Nice. lot of cars here. I mean, I guess it is Sunday midday. There's a lot of cool cars here. Oh man, there's a Trans Am, Polestar. Dude, what? Oh wow, that GR Yaris looks so good on those NK 6-spoke. Ah, 5-spoke, sorry. What the hell are these? Daihatsu Tarfs? It's a whole lineup of them. So weird. Love that.
Hello there.
Oh, the photographer guy's there again. With his bike. Oh, it's cool. I love seeing so many tourists here taking photos. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to find a good place to park that's easy for me to get out. Oh, right there. Cool, cool, cool. Hopefully no one turns in there. Yo, look at this clean white 4-door. What the flip? That's so clean. Damn. Yeah, it's usually Supercar Sunday, but that's already come and gone. Like, Supercar Sunday is normally over by 1 p.m. Like, from like lunchtime to like 1, 2 p.m. it's over. But people still hang out here and have a good time, you know. Excuse me. I'm gonna park right here on the end. Dude, what? What is with the Dodge and the freaking Lambo doors? That's sick. I love Japan. Never cease to amaze me. The JDM tuning style, when it meets American muscle, it's just so good. Oh, they got a replica Fast and Furious car here, the DKZ. That her Kolska is clean, genuine 2-door coupe. RX-8 rolling in. Car park's pretty full, but there's not like a ton of tuner cars. Some cool cars here, but they're not all like, you know, sports cars. A lot of just normal cars here. It's just busy, probably because it's the weekend. A lot of people chilling here. Do you guys want shoulder mount? I think I'll shoulder mount you guys. Shoulder mount sounds about good, right? The Alpine, yeah.
Cheeky bricky!
Brixx Nation cheered. X200, you'll need to change the on Twitch as we're not at the shop anymore. Unfortunately I can't, or I would have.
Thanks for the reminder, man. I'll do that in a sec. Whoa. Moving you guys. Shoulder mount time. Give me a sec, guys, getting you all set up. before I forget, let me take my cough drugs. Alright, you guys ready? Let's go out for a walk, eh? Take my wallet with me because I'm definitely going to end up buying some kind of snack or vending machine drink. Nice. Woo, look at the VIP boys. I haven't heard anyone use push and P in a long time. Damn, look at these guys. Same model crown and everything. Absolutely slammed. Love it. Dude, they're all about that front tint. Look, on all of them. So cool. VSS's. These Celsius. So nice. Damn, the Celsius do look nicer, hey. The rear end's kind of like longer. Those rims are fire, right? They really are. Oof. That's Porsche. Oh, the black NSX over there. Alright, let's go this way, guys. I want to look at this Dodge with the friggin' Lambo door. Oh, there's another Hokolska there? Or did that other guy just move? No, he couldn't have. There's got to be two. There is two. Oh my god. Wow. Charger. Lambo doors. That's a Japan only thing. Do people do this at all? Like Lambo doors on a Charger in the US? Midnight Purple 34 GDR. That thing's worth like 300k now. God damn. Titanium extractors or headers with titanium intake funnels. Jeez. Car's been well looked after. Had to have been repainted recently. Yeah, it has. So beautiful. Interior is amazing. Sheesh. Wow. The Midnight Purple 34 is so nice. Such a good color.
Rixx Nation cheered. X200, in the US people used to put Lambo doors on everything, not so much anymore.
Really? That's interesting. Thank you for the bits, Rix. I've seen this, the Civic a lot. He's here a bunch. Really nice, Natasha. Oh, the Midnight Purple GDR is going. That's sad. NC Roadster. Oh, I love that Civic. That's cool. Dude, the new Swifts. Oh man, look at that bumper. That front bumper looks fire. Dude, the new Swifts are just something else, eh? They look so good. I've been fighting the urge so bad to just buy one and go crazy. Jeez. Nice blue Stagia. Oh, there's an FD. Oh, we walked straight past the other Hakosuka GDR. Damn. Let's update the Twitch title. Dude, look at this FD, TC4s, beautiful. TC4s don't get enough love. They're a good wheel. I want to set really bad. Look at this lineup of Tafts, or Tafts. I don't know how you pronounce it. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. There was probably 10. There's like a little K like wagon. Kind of cool. Wow, this one's got a bunch of stuff going on. You need to see Swift Sport, GT4 and Gran Turismo. Oh no, I've seen it. Tons of people keep tagging me in that. Looks like fun. Yo, clean S13 coupe up here. Nice white one. Next to a 4-door with a sticker that says Neko Yankee Club. Yankee in Japanese means like bogan or redneck. It's funny. It's a clean. Oh, it's got bricks too. That's so cool. Jealous.
Strevs99 just subscribed at tier 1. Morning Sam, waving hand.
Hey Strems. How you doing, buddy? Oof. Yo, these have been growing on me a lot. I have no idea why. They look good. They remind me of E30s so much, but the front end I like it. I think the front end looks cooler on these than the E30s. That era was really cool in European cars. Let's title it Japan IRL Japanese car scene. Updated. This Roadster's nice. Oh look, there's a yellow Beat behind it. That's clean NA Roadster. Nice little yellow Beat. Good condition too. Oof, look at the A70 Supra. I love how you can just find gems like this everywhere here. That's beautiful. Still pretty OEM too. Looks like it hasn't been like repainted or anything. It's got some old scratches and stuff on it from parking. It's like a Celica Supra here too. I can't tell. This is old. That's a Celica, I think. Very cool. Like an RA60 or something, maybe. Oh, nice Rexy. With the GDR Brembos. GT3. Dude, I want to look at this. 4-door is so beautiful. So clean. It's been repainted and just looks amazing. Don't touch.
Hello there.
The dash is brand new in it. What the hell? How is this so nice? Brand freaking new. Dude, it's so clean. I've never seen a dash that clean. ever in these. Yeah, they're the rear lights that I run on my they're the rear lights that I have for my 4-door too. It's a SEMA? Well, SEMA, I think, right? Did the VS wheels too. The CB radio. Oh no, this is a Cedric. My bad. Close. The EV BMW car. Beautiful NSX. This is nice. NSX car. Oh, it's the Series 2 one with the non-pop-up lights. Were these any better, like engine-wise or anything? The new Series ones? It's a hybrid. Oh, okay. I thought it was like pure electric. It's really cool.
I think I've seen this on YouTube before, right?
Yeah, probably.
Is there to take a photo?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Thank you very much, brother.
You good, man?
That in the background, mate?
Oh, whatever works. Thank you very much, brother.
No worries, dude. Enjoy your trip over here. Yeah, sure, dude. Let's do it. No worries, guys.
Man.
Have a good one.
Cheers.
What's up?
Can I take a photo as well?
Yeah, of course. No worries.
No worries.
See you later, guys. Oh, I'm live right now. So yeah. See you guys. Thank you. Reminds you of Spoon? How?
Hello there.
Oh, like Spoon as in like the Honda 2? I thought you meant Spoon as in Jimmy Oakes' mechanic. Fabricator guy. Yo! That's pretty cool. Jaff Def rolling in. Yeah, I thought you meant like Spoon as in Jimmy Oakes' fabricator. I was so like, wait, what do you mean? How does that remind you of Spoon? I didn't see any fabrication. Dude, this is beautiful. Oh wow, he's running like American wheels. That's super cool. It's like hot rod kind of style wheels on this. That's really sick. That's actually really sick. Oh, Royal Salone Crown. Oh, and I love like the meshed out tails. That looks really cool, like old hot rod kind of like style wheels on this. I like that. That's like what I'd expect, the wheels you expect to see on like a lowrider, right? That's really nice. I like that style. I think we've already seen everything here today. I think some new stuff's rolling in. This 32's nice. GDR 35. GDR, mate. Yeah. Big boy wheels. What are these, like 22s? Put your guesses in chat, guys. What do you reckon, 22s? Ah, they're 21s. Still massive wheels. $32. Sounds good. I love that his isn't like too low. Nice. 21? Yeah, you guys are right, 21s. GR86 with endless brake kit on it. Nice. Dude, that exhaust is so quiet on that Z. Here we go. Look at the TEs, custom small tiny TEs. What are those, 15s? On the 11. That's nice. This is clean, dude. So much carbon fiber on it. Love it. Yeah, I need to get the 33.4 running again real soon. Driving me insane. Yo, why is there just a random electricity wire just coiled up here chilling? I hope that's not live. Jeez, that's a little scary. Dude, the 86s look so good, the new ones. I want one. I think I want one just to like, I don't know, rip the engine out and put something cool in there. The thing is though, like Japan, like to do a street legal, like you can't put too old of an engine in them, I think. I don't know what I'd be able to put in there that'd be cool. Maybe you could do a K24 maybe? I don't know. K24s kind of suck. Rear wheel drive mounted, they just vibrate so much. I'd probably do a K20. If I was to do a K-swap in a like rear wheel drive car, I would do a K20 for less vibration and harmonics. 300ZX? You want to look at the 300ZX? Where is it? Did I miss it? Oh, over here. It's next to the 4-door 34. Someone put a K24 on a Ferrari and it's sitting time attack. See, that makes sense because of the time attack car. If it's a pure race car, it's fine with all the vibration, but street car, not so good. Nice 4-door.
Hello there.
Hello. Yeah, these Swift Sports look good. Look at white, guys. Look at white and then the contrast with the carbon black bumper. It looks sick. I'd either want white and black mixed like this, or black and carbon. Just black on black. They just look so good. We've got already full buckets in it and everything. I don't know why, but they look good, and I love this front bumper. I have no idea what it is. I'm gonna take a photo of it, and I'm gonna, if I end up pulling the trigger on one of these cars, I'll get Suzuki-san to get me this front bumper from Monster. It just looks so cool. It's like that old kind of Porsche style front bumper. Look at this Yaris. Yeah, the NK5 spokes on it look great. It's beautiful. Front bumper is sick. They're 1.6 turbo, yeah. There's a bunch of mods for them too. You can get like full HKS turbo kits for them and a ton of stuff. Yeah, that looks aggressive. I love it. So many good new cars right now that are like epic for this. Like the tuning industry over here. Yo, is that a 280R or a 270R? The RB20 old 300ZX? GR Corolla hatchback or GR Yaris? That's a GR Yaris, right? It was a 2-door, wasn't it? Oh no, it's a 300ZX. Manhattan Nissan sticker on the back? What? Oh, it's left-hand drive. Shut up. Full left-hand drive one from the US. That's why it's got US Manhattan stickers all over it. Yeah, look. Hand built by Takumi Kurosawa. Z-Card Festa 2017, Grand Drive, USA. What? Nashville? What? This looks crazy clean. That's beautiful. Targa top. Nice. That's sick. That 300Z is sick. It actually came from the States. Alright. Nice red BRZ in front. The new GR. So there's so many rumors about this in Japan that like I've heard it from people that work at Toyota and everything. Supposedly that's the engine they were planning to put in the GR86, but due to contractual agreements with Subaru, they weren't allowed to do it, and they only wanted to do it for the GR version. So supposedly it was on their like to-do list, and there are some demo cars that they tested with, but they weren't allowed to release it due to contractual agreements. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or what, but like I've even heard this from friends that work at Toyota. So yeah. But people have already like put those engines in rear-wheel drive cars. Like, you know, the old 86s, the Hachiroku, someone already put one in, and it makes like 480 horsepower rear-wheel drive in a light little chassis like that. That car would have broken the internet, yeah. Damn, look at that clean 14. Is it Zenki or Koki in the front though? Koki. Oh, Midnight Purple 34 is back. Very cool. I'd pay dumb money for that if I had the dumb money in the first place. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me, sir. How much for your car? This is sick. Okay, I wish it had the Series 7 tail lamps, but this looks amazing. Or is it Series 9, the round tail lamps? This FC is beautiful. It's like everything I want out of an FC. Oh, he's got wide fended overbody. So nice. .326 power stickers. Yeah, this is sick. I love it. 17s in the front, 18s in the rear. Damn, I want an FC so bad. Everyone's got an FC now though. About the Abarth? Shut up. They are cool cars. I've driven one. I drove James's one in the States. I couldn't get over how fast that thing was. It was quick. Yo, look at this blue Chaser. Yeah, that's clean. I want a white one like that for the street. Yo, that's cool. Nice little Bosozoku bike. Oh, look at this FT. Beautiful. TC4s. TC4s are a good wheel. Oh, the bookshelf wing on the Subaru. Look at the bookshelf wing. Love it. They're so cool. Yo, what? Another left-hand drive? 300ZX? That's sick. I'm telling you, man, so many Japanese people are buying the left-hand drive ones. Like, just as much as right-hand drives are, like, everyone buys right-hand drive cars in the States because they think they're cool. People in Japan buy left-hand drive cars. Like, I've seen a beaten up old like 240SX from the States, and just because it's left-hand drive and a 240SX with a KA, people paid like 30-40 grand for it here. It's crazy. Such a clean Chaser, I want one. So nice. Damn, that bike sounds cool. Dude, a lot of people rolling in at the moment. Alright, let's go up to the vending machine, guys. Oof. That's funny, that's cute. That's cool. CV400? Yeah, that's a very popular bike over here. There's a lot of them. See them around a lot. Oh damn, they stocked up on Dr. Pepper here. I don't want to order. What do we got? Oh, what's that new pineapple drink? I see anything with pineapple and I'm like, I have to try it. But also, I'm pretty drawn towards an ice cold Dr. Pepper right now. I reckon Dr. Pepper for 140 yen, that's a bit steep. Thank you for the sub, Smooth.
Smooth7 just subscribed at tier 1.
Thank you, man. Actually, we'll go up here. Yeah, that was good timing. Do you guys like that new alert? I think it's good. I love Naruto.
Drinks on us broth, you
Thanks for the 420, Smooth. This is the infamous and famous drifting spot at Daikoku here. You can see the black lines on the road. It's... Last time I think we saw anyone drifting here, there were police all hiding in like the grass and the bushes down here with big lens cameras taking photos and filming. And then I don't think we've seen those street drifters out ever again. It's like one of my favorite spots to get Insta stories or like, you know, do shorts or TikToks is through this hole, because it just gives you this really cool perspective of like coming through, and at nighttime it looks really sick. The other one's pretty good too, but this one gets you the best views at nighttime. That's what she said. Oh my god, guys, come on, chill. Chill. Oh, they filled in the garden with concrete. There used to be like flowers growing here. Oh, look. Fast and Furious replica RX-7 FD. Full veil side, orange and black. You get thrown in jail for street drifting, and you lose your license for a long time. Also, passengers get thrown in jail. If you get caught spectating, you get thrown in jail. It's pretty strict now. It's not worth it. Another 11 rolling in. Look. Yeah, it is. It's nice seeing Daikoku in the daytime, right? You get like a little bit of a different perspective on it. Like we're literally like on a man-made island, like man-made piece of land that all of the ports and stuff are backed up on, and all the boats come in here, and all the, like you can see all the ships there. There's ships and boats out there. They load all the cars up and all get shipped out from here. Another FD RX-7 rolling in with some of the weirdest pop-up lights I've ever seen. Might look at that later. Sorry for my coughing. I have medication for it. It's just going to take a long time to go away. That tower, it's just lights. Like, I don't think there's anything inside it except lights. I think that's all it is. It's just got a bunch of lights inside it, and it lights up everything at nighttime. Tokyo Auto Salon to Australia. So there used to be an auto salon in Australia a long time ago in Sydney. It was very popular, it was really good, and then a big accident happened with a live dyno, and it got shut down and never came back. Like a car exploded on the dyno and a lot of people got hurt, or I can't remember if the engine exploded or if the car fell off the dyno. I think it was the engine exploded and like stuff went everywhere, like it was bad. And then yeah, they never did it ever again after that. The auto salon was done, buried. There was too many insurance issues, people got hurt, and that was it. That's what I've heard, at least from some of the OGs. I just don't think the car scene is big enough in Australia for another like auto salon, you know? I don't know. I feel like Japan's auto salon, like if you want to display your new technology and new like equipment or, you know, parts that you've built and designed, everyone brings it to the Tokyo auto salon. No one really wants a new one, you know? Australia is also out in the middle of nowhere. A flight to Australia is like 21 hours from the States or more. But a flight to Japan's anywhere from 8 to 10 or 14 hours from the US. And from Australia to Japan is 8 to 7 hours or even shorter depending on where you're flying from. So like Japan's kind of like a good middle ground if you want to, you know, all show up at one event for car stuff. It just makes more sense. Australia is really hard to get to for everywhere else in the world. So if you did that kind of event in Australia, you'd just be relying on locals mainly. Not many international people, I think, would come. The US has SEMA, Japan has Auto Salon, I think that's pretty good. I mean, the closest thing, I guess, to Australia would be like summer nats and stuff like that, right? Yeah, that's another thing about Australian car scene. It just like all the different genres just don't seem to get along too well, you know, they always clash. Over here, and I feel like even in the States, I feel like the different genres like really like mesh really well together at events. I don't know, it could just be me, but when I was last in Australia, it seemed like if you were part of that genre within the car community, they didn't talk to the other genre, you know? I don't know if that still exists, but in the States, I rocked up like clean culture events and stuff like that. Everyone just seems to get along from all different types and sides. Japan's way better. Japan's even crazier good. Like it still feels like super cliquey, but yeah, I feel like Japan is a lot nicer. Like people are just more open to everything. And everyone just gets along. It's just like, oh, you like cars in general? Like, we're friends. Yeah. I want to look at this other FC that rolled in. I don't know if it just had like no covers on its pop-ups, but they were just like round headlights sticking out of the hood. Yeah, I think that's one of like the biggest things I just really love about Japanese car culture is people are just so open-minded, and it's like, oh, you like car? I like car too. Let's be friends. It doesn't matter what kind of style or anything. Of course, like people like stick to their own groups and stuff, but no one's a dick about it. Oh man, did the FC not stick around? Damn. Maybe he's over here. Oh, I think I see it. It's wild how I'm so tall I can just kind of see over the roofs of every car here, and then I just see an outline of the RX-7 up here. We got to look at this FD though, the replica Fast and Furious car. Oh yeah, there's a replica DKZ car too. Look at this thing, beautiful. And then the Z. Veil side wheels and everything. Alright, so here's this FC. Oh wow, there's an FB too. Oh wait, I know this guy. Look at this. Yeah, no, this is something different entirely.
I know this car.
Does it pop up? They look like they pop up.
Okay.
このヘッドランプ
I have Sony.
Oh, you have a Sony camera?
Not 4K.
Oh, okay.
Old model.
It's good. このヘッドランプの動く?
Maybe. I hope so.
初めて見たね.
Almost looks like a FB.
Yeah.
Older,
yeah, but Porsche 928.
Yeah.
924, 945.
Oh, they do move. Look. You can see the hinges and stuff. They do tuck in. Yeah. So they go like down and in. That's so cool.
This owner is brown.
Oh, really? Nice. Ganador mirrors.
You took my video, right?
A
long time ago, yeah, like Sunday Maya.
I've also seen you before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen him somewhere. What's your...
SAMMIT, SAMMIT, yeah.
Wait, don't you work for Yasu Factory?
I don't work for Yasu.
Oh,
just really close relationship.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Ah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
I'm Chris. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I think he's waiting for you. No worries, dude. See you guys. Yeah, the Swift is nice. Good catch there. Oh, 50th anniversary? Oh, the Z? Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, nice shirt. Very clean. So cool. What the hell? Sequential S15 with a JZ. Interesting. You gotta look at that car. FB. So nice. Or SA22C in Japan, actually. I learned that the hard way. I called this an FB long time ago, and everyone in the comments got super angry at me. And I couldn't understand why they were angry, because just because it's called an FB in the USA and like an SA22C here, I don't understand why people just get so angry. It's the same freaking car. It's not an FB, that's an SA22C. How dare you misname this car? I'm like, wait a minute. The SA22C, isn't that an FB though? FB, SA are the same. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like when people get mad because I call a Roadster in Japan a Miata. That's not a Miata. How dare you spread misinformation? Ah. I should just like throw them all off and just call it an MX-5. In Australia, they called Roadsters and Miatas MX-5s, which I don't understand why Mazda did that. Weird call. Yo, that's a nice Evo. Oh, I gotta get my Evo 5 or 6. I need to make a move on that. It's like calling a Falcon a taxi, yeah. It's just funny, man. Here it is. Yeah, running a sequential. Running a sequential on the street with a JZ swap. I love that. That's baller. Bonk. Yeah, sick livery, yeah. That's like a... I mean, I don't know if it's got a cage. I didn't see if it had a roll cage, but if that had a full welding cage, that's pretty much an FD J2 car. That's street legal.
Fabio Suave is raiding with a party of 5.
Suave, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate you, dude. Wastegate out the hood, no number plates. Oh, he has some kind of number plate in the windshield. And he does have a number plate on the back. With the number 1. Very cool. That kid on the white WRX is sick. It really is. Team Grace. Wait. Team Grace? Team Grace? A Team Grace JZX 100 did a burnout on the street of Akihabara when I was filming there like 5 years ago. Not even joking. Interesting. Oh, Magician's on the side. Interesting. He's got a lot of stickers of like shops I work with. Cool.
cranes wheels. Dude, I want to take my comp car here so bad. Very clean. Oh, he's running a TTI sequential. Heavy flake purple. Nice. The wastegate dump out of the hood is a nice touch. It's clean. Very nice. I love that. Is that an FK8? I can never get the naming convention right on the new Civics. I'm like, is it an FK8, FL8, FL5, FK5? I don't know. FL5. Oh, FL5? Okay. Sorry, guys. Nice Sora rolled in. Oh, this 180's here. This thing's nice. Very cool. It's got like the reversed hatch. It's nice. NA swapped with the ITVs. Oh no, they're carvies. It's clean. Checking his plugs at Daikoku. Oh, look at this 180 midnight purple too. I want to be a teenager again. But then at the same time, I don't. And this thing looks very similar to someone who we won't name's car. Red FD. Used to have a BMW just like that. Don't get excited over a Prius. What's going on there? They look like buddy clubs to me. Forza Horizon 5. Oh, here comes that clean S13. He's doing the low car dance over those little bumps. Nice. All right. I think we checked out everything that's here right now. Get you guys set up for the drive.
Nice, man. I'm glad you enjoyed Fuel Fest, dude. Fuel Fest is such a good event. I hope they keep doing it. Alright, we're gonna get rolling, guys. Hope you enjoyed our little quick stop at Daikoku. It was nice. Check out some cool cars. Gonna give him the sututu. Just brake load up the torque converter. It does its job. Yeah, this one's still the best car. Beautiful, beautiful weather and view today. Not too hot, not too cold, perfect. About to pass Nismo's Omori factory again. It's over here on the right. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. There it is. You can see the Nismo sign. I'd like to go to the Nismo factory at some point, do a special video with them. We've actually been kind of in communication with them for a while, trying to organize something, but it just hasn't worked out yet. if you actually did, I wish you could have come inside and said hello. definitely need to finish some cars first. terrible. It's not going to be too bad. We just got to go a little bit up here by like 500 meters and turn left. Yeah, it's still moving. It's not bad. This isn't too bad.
Deekboy33 just subbed for free with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime. RB20Es did exist in Japan. I wonder if I could find one of those turbo heads and we just switch out the heads. That might be a better idea. It's still so strange to me that it like is it just because it's the NA cam?
FBI, open up!
Stream's going good, Ash. Welcome, Rita. I'm very exhausted. We have to switch to privacy in a little bit too, once we get close, like a few minutes away from my house. Dash. I'll be back soon, guys.
Bang. Bang, bang. These guys are all being quiet and not like communicating with her at all. I'm just like having fun. She's reacting. If they did that, it'd be so much funner, right? They're just being creeps. Oh, I hope someone clips that. Bang, bang. Let's keep going. We're going to get to the sim. Alright guys, let's head out and shred north. With stalling.
One.
Oh! The guy spun in front of me! Oh my gosh! That's that. That's my arm broken for sure. That's a tie rod broken for sure. Oh, here comes the Atelza. Yo! All right. Let's get it. Alteza did all right, he didn't spin. Yo! Let's get it! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, cool. Alright, so you got the front bar, you got rear over fenders. There's literally $300 for this front bar, which is BN Sports one. Then it's about $160 for the rear S15 over fenders here. Then you've got the rear bar here for about $200. Another set of rear over fenders for $100. So all of those there. And then you've got these front over fenders for about $120, and they're all off the D1 comp car for Up Garage. So if you missed that before, That's your last chance. I'll film that in the vlog in a bit. Oh my god, dude. Chill.
Coffee time, Sam. Great ASMR coffee time.
I'm dying.
Just a great ASMR coffee time, Sam.
That's one of the coolest things about living in Tokyo, by the way. Like how many supercars there are.
Oh, so many supercars.
And it's so good. It's so nice.
Very nice.
Like the colors. I love the ones that have like the rainbow chameleon color.
Oh, yeah. The shape-shifting kind of colors.
Yeah. You see that a lot.
It's really cool. It's so rare to see a red Lamborghini, guys.
Yeah, that's rad. That's rare.
Alright, we're back.
Hello there.
Hey everyone. How you doing?
Hello there.
What's up? We're back. Welcome back.
Hello there.
Whew.
Hello there.
Okairi, yeah. Thank you guys. I'm so exhausted.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Creep9 just subbed for free with Prime. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. Alright guys. Where am I gonna send you? Oh, Lise is here? Hey, Lise. Yeah, I'm ending to rest. I'm so, like, mentally drained just because of that stupid K-drama I watched yesterday. That thing really ruined me. It made me literally, it threw me literally into a depression for a bit. That was just depressing. I think the reason why I got so upset about it and why it's affected me even, like, through today is just because, like, it really hit home on a bunch of stuff and, like, made me realize how much stuff I missed out on when I was younger, just because of all the social issues that I had. Like, I just couldn't get over, like, I just couldn't get along with, like, people socially and all that kind of stuff, and just struggled so hard because I was so different with pretty much like all my ADD issues. And like, I watched 25-21 Lee's, and just the ending ruined me. Made me like, just like regret so much stuff that I did when I was younger. I don't know if I'd say regret. I think that's a strong word. But you know what I mean. I would recommend you don't watch that, Lees. Or if you do watch it, just stop at episode 14. Yeah. Yeah, I would not recommend you watch the last, like, 3 episodes at all. Maybe even not the last 4 episodes, just leave it there. It's a pretty, it's a pretty rough ending, and they give you no closure on anything, and it just makes me sit there and be like, well, that sucked. And like, it just makes me second guess everything. Oh, okay. Is it dark? No, it's not dark. It's really good. It's such a good series, and it just makes you really understand the difference between being like a kid and a teenager, and what it means to be an adult, and how you have to change as a person, and what that means, if that makes sense. So it's just rough. It's really rough, especially for like a young adult to watch, because it hits you with like this huge realization of like, yeah, you can never relive your teenage and early 20s ever again. You can never be that person ever again. And you can never have that same feeling ever again. I'll tell you what, I will not be surprised if that show threw a lot of people into a midlife crisis. Because it's just a huge, like, it's big. It's pretty emotional. Massive emotional roller coaster. Yeah, I mean, start watching it, but I'm sorry. It's just Netflix 25-21. It'll ruin you for a couple days, just FYI. But it's good. You're having a quarter crisis right now, bruh. Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel you. It's rough out there right now. The whole recession's just got everyone feeling weird. It's a rough time. It's a rough time to be alive. Not gonna lie. No, that's just me bouncing my foot. You hit 25 and now your back hit different? Yeah. I feel it. Alright, I'm going to go spend some time with May and Hugo. I'm going to relax. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'll be doing more streams again, so make sure you tell all your friends that watch it with you and all that kind of stuff. Let them know I'm back on Twitch. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm going to send you all over to my buddy Jake. He's doing IRL again in China, which is freaking awesome. Going to send you over to Jake and Bake Live. Hopefully he's back in Japan soon and we get to do some stuff. I didn't get to hang out with him much last time he was here. I was super busy. Thanks guys. Love you all. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much for all your support during the Garrett Turbo campaign. Appreciate you guys. Alright. See you all in the next one, fam. Make sure you got notifications all on and all that jazz. Go check out the latest YouTube upload. You know, you can comment in there that you know what the issue is now that you guys know from watching today's stream. It'll be funny. And go support all your favorite YouTubers. Right now it's very difficult on YouTube with all the people pulling their ads off because of the recession. So make sure you go give your favorite content creators some love. Bye everyone. Bye bye. Shinji Daniel, thank you.
Shujin Danieru just subscribed at tier 1. Yo dad.
Bye Shinjin Daniel. Bye bye. It's about to raid.